we, spur of the moment, gonna do some coaching with SirActionSlacks. A little bit of fun. Help him improve. He is just getting back into ranked. Excuse me. I did a very basic thumbnail. Maybe before we start, I can adjust. Do I have a picture of Slacks? Just stick his face on the thumbnail. Let's see. What can we do here real quick with the thumbnail? Then when he leaves, though, the thumbnail is going to be misleading. But for the VOD thumbnail, I think it would be accurate. I have an old one from the last time we did a video together. Stick it in here. Oh, wrong one. Where's a picture of me? Hold on, maybe I can find a goofy ass picture of me. What do I have readily available? Nothing as good as SirActionSlacks picture. Wait, does this? Oh, I'm even wearing this shirt, actually. That'd be kind of funny. What else do I got? October, what's up? I'm sure it'll be a great time. Oh no, wait, I accidentally deleted that. Wait, where was the picture I was just using? Or should I use the sticker? Get value out of that while we have it. I don't have another one that's prepared already. The one I use for the whose fault is anyway sometimes. I'll just use that cutout here. What's today's date? Oh, who's that? Thank you. What? If Purge hasn't made Slacks a better player by now, I'm not sure what else you can do. Sometimes, what's the saying? Raising a child takes a village, something like that. You know, sometimes we all got to do our part. We all pitch in a little bit. Oh, where do I have this saved? Here. And then the date is what? 29th. Whoa, who's that? Thank you. What?
Make sure his behavior score is 12k ZQuixotix.
Okay, I'm gonna call him and then let's get this audio set up. Pop and lock. Thank you. Brocraft, thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Yo, what's up? Hey, let me see. I don't think I have your audio on stream. Let me add that in real quick. Yeah, I started my stream. You don't have to. Say something real quick.
Penis! Hello!
Hey guys, how loud did you hear that? Was that crystal clear into the ears? Just picking a thumbnail real quick for the VOD on YouTube.
Wow. This man makes fucking thumbnails for the VOD live.
For
That's
YouTube,
crazy.
you have to. Usually I just do something real simple. I used the old cutout of you from the last time we did the video.
Hell yeah.
I'll make a new cutout. Get a good one at the TI. I'll do that one for our next video together.
Thank you. I lost that game you were watching, by the way.
Ah, rip.
PA went 30-5. They just kept fighting her. I'd maledict her. Coco, Rashard, she's just dead. There's nothing she could do. And then you'd have a Night Stalker blink on top of her and let her heal up now over her HP. I never seen anything like it. Hell yeah. Very good.
Sounds like another pub PA game.
Yo, I'm all for that. When I'm in ranked mode, all I do is play unranked to lose games. You know, gotta get that forced 50%. Gotta tank as many unranked as possible for the good ranked games. Oh, work. Genius.
All right.
If you subscribe to such things.
Who's that? Thank you. What? I'm good whenever.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to
we can
Hot
either do
Everywhere.
live coaching or the replays, whatever you prefer.
Pop in Loch
Whatever
Ness
I prefer. What do
Monster
you think is
gifted a tier
best?
1 sub to Infinity.
Actually, the last two games I had
Chief.
were completely fucking worthless for you
that?
to look
Thank
at.
you.
Look at this still.
Pop in
I
Loch
got
Ness
the
Monster
Gatekeeper
gifted a
set.
tier 1
Pretty cool,
sub
huh?
to Need and All
Nice.
Respect.
You like that?
Yeah,
That's
that's a good
nice.
one.
Who's that?
Oh,
Thank
Poppin'
you.
Long is monster. Thank you
Pop
for
in
gifting.
Loch Ness Monster
You're excited
gifted a
for
tier
the
1 sub to
slacks. Thank
SirActionSlacks.
you for gifting us some subs.
Who's that?
I
Thank you.
appreciate it.
What?
Pop
Thank
in
you so
Loch Ness
much.
Monster gifted a tier
I just
1 sub
subscribed
to
as well.
Rinsey.
Oh shit! Let's go.
Thank you.
It was gifted. I would
Pop
never
in Loch
pay
Ness
for that.
Monster gifted a tier
what-
1 sub
do
to
you want to share
Hitchback
screen? Do you want to
97.
just watch? What's the deal?
We can either. Jupiter, come here, settle down. Doing a replay is easier because we can talk more, but I don't
mean-
really care if it's live either. It depends on how much you feel you can focus on like playing and
Oh, I can
listening to
focus,
things.
for sure. I mean, Witch Doctor at this point is just it's muscle memory. There's nothing to learn from my last ranked game. I was in a lane with an axe against Ursa. We won the lane, and Axe's first item was Heaven's Halberd.
That's an old one.
Oh, okay, I said okay, and then he started building Glipnir. I asked him if he could get a blade mail. We were up against Ursa, Huskar, Dark Willow. He reported me for comms. I got muted for the rest of the match, and then he proceeded to try to build Konda, Glipnir, and then we lost. So if you have any advice on that one, besides jump off a cliff, I don't think there's much to learn there, personally. So but I can give you a...
Sometimes you just lose them. That's how it goes.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. So to me, Valve is gonna do everything they can to fuck you. You know, they're gonna send you the worst of the worst if you start winning a lot, which I do. I think I won, 7 out of 11 ranked games. So they sent me their worst soldiers, and that's okay. You gotta be able. So I stopped playing for the day.
That's the
I'm
test.
back now. That's the tester. And I'm ready to jump into some ranked again. But the two heroes I've been spamming in ranked are Witch Doctor, Instalock if I can get it, and then Undying as either a pause 3 or a pause 4. Two heroes I like a lot. I feel like they have a lot of impact. Undying much less than Witch Doctor late game, but still the early game should be good enough. I'll tell you the heroes in my repertoire of ranked games. Witch Doctor is, of course, first priority, then maybe Undying. I'm a Shaman spammer, level 30 on that as well. Very comfortable there. Lion, but he's not really in the meta right now, so I don't try not to pick him in ranked. Silencer, I'm big in. Axe, I started the support Axe trend back in 2015.
I still remember Diaper Man.
Diaper Man, that's right. Now it's very meta, so I could still pop one of that. I prefer not to, though.
Could be too.
And, yeah, I prefer not to do it, but should the need arise, and that's pretty much it. And Warlock, of course, level 30, big Warlock spammer. So only queue up 2 supports. So yeah, that's the repertoire I have.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Really, any of those are good. Warlock, Witch Doctor, Shadow Shaman are all classic pub heroes. Undying, Silencer are good right now. Disruptor's good. Your hero pool's pretty solid right now.
And I know that's why I'm in ranked, baby. The meta, we've got it. All right, how about I throw one in because there's very little to learn from my last games. I think
Okay.
they were just dumbos. And do you want me to share my screen or you want to do the live watching thing?
I'll just watch you live.
Okay.
I can probably, unless it bugs out and I can't just look through the profile, you can always request a coach, and then I'll just be the one who finds it before 15 other people are like, SirActionSlacks needs coaching. Hop in there to give you feedback.
Poggers. Okay, cool. So about Undying, I've been experimenting with him a lot as a pause 3 or a pause 4. I only queue up as 5 or 4. Typically, I play him as a pseudo pause 3 if we need it. That's why I like that hero. If I have a good pause 3 and they're doing well and we won the lane and we're stomping, then I will get traditional items that would help my team, like, you know, glimmers or forces or healing items, stuff like that. But I love them because it's very easy to transition into the frontline tank as Undying and do a lot in the game if any one of your other roles fail. I really like heroes that are able to do different jobs depending on if your teammates are insane or not. So he's one of the few. I think Shaman is the same way. If you need someone to do a job, you can itemize on Shaman to do that job. Same with Undying. I really hate playing heroes like Crystal Maiden, where it's just like they're kind of locked into, this is my job. I will be damage, stun, I cannot tank, I can't do anything else. So yeah, that's why I like them. I'm having a little difficulty on my Undying with the itemization, I think. I really like getting Crimson Guard early because of the strength bonuses that he gets from his ultimate and the strength bonuses from Crimson Guard as well. Oh, there we go. I got it. I'm in.
Found one? All right. I should be able to join once you load in.
Okay, I'm in, baby boy. Give me all the info.
All right, let's try this.
All right.
I mean, yeah, pick whoever you want. Undying's fine. Like you said,
the 3. Oh my god.
You said you dropped a little bit. You were divine earlier.
Well,
right?
I had ranked decay. I haven't played ranked in like 3 years. So we started off at like divine 4.
That's fine. That makes the coaching easier. It won't be as hard. You won't be as like full focused.
I mean, I guess I do feel like it is smurfing a bit, forced smurfing, but
Valve required smurfing. So maybe not.
Yeah, they love it. They love it. They don't ban them, but they do make it. All right. So we're gonna lock in Witch Doctor first. Opening items on Witch Doctor is typically a wand, a blood grenade, 2 wards, and a smoke. Just because I like trying to get first blood. Every single game I run mid and with a smoke and ward up the mid for easy.
There were 2 ways that sentence could end it after I walk mid.
Huh? Every game I walk mid, die under tower, fuck my teammates, fuck my life. No. Yeah. Do you like wand as a first item or not?
Oh shit, Meepo? This is either gonna go really well or really bad.
As a Smurf Meepo with 700 wins.
Wand as a starting item is pretty high level. I don't mind it, though I think it's less common on position 5s, and for pub games, I would be careful if you miss out on some of the other stuff. Like 2 branches and the magic stick are usually good enough, and allows you to buy some like early consumables, lest your courier get killed, your carry take a bunch of damage and need tangos right away. I also think this game, there's probably not enough spell spammers to warrant a full wand right off the bat, so I would probably just do Iron Branch is a stick, and then you definitely need tangos, because are you 4 or 5 this game?
Looks like I'm 5.
Okay. It doesn't really matter, because like whatever lane you're in, you can't get too low, or else Bloodseeker on the enemy team is going to do really well. So you want to have regen going a lot. So having the tangos ready to go off the bat, share it with your teammates as needed.
Okay.
That's good.
Personal philosophy on tangos is why walk out of the spawn with tangos?
I mean, usually 1 is fine. If you prefer to like buy them later, I don't really mind.
Okay, this guy's screaming some foreign insanity here, and his microphone is going absolutely bananas, and now he has left the game. So this is a good start.
I'm sure he'll
Your
be back.
typical start here. Sure, he'll be back.
For example, okay, so to finish the discussion on the tangos, I kind of agree if nothing happens, it's fine. But there actually are a lot of bounty rune fights nowadays, which if you die, like whatever, like you'll go back and respawn. But if you live, then you might end up low. Like you might be missing some health, but not enough to go back. Or your carry might skip it. For example, your Meepo carry does not have tangos. So like say the two of you lose a third of your health, but you win the fight, and then you walk to lane, but then you're both waiting for tangos.
Oh god. Oh god, it's over. I'm dead.
Yeah, you should just get the damage in. Get the damage in. Okay, now run.
That's okay.
Dude, Visage damage is crazy. I can't believe the two of you killed him first. Yeah,
Good start.
in those kind of situations, it's that's unfortunate they all walked in. You can take more defensive positions if your team is, for example, Invoker. AFK, Meepo's clearly sitting under tower. So like in those cases, you can be like in very safe spots compared to where you were standing, which is like, oh, my team is here and we're going to kill them as they come up. At least Venom stole
fair
one.
enough. Yeah, so makes sense to me. I mean, that sucks that I died, but I got first blood, so
This
I'll
is actually
take
really
that.
dangerous what you're doing, by the way.
Really?
After you die like that, you should just walk it. Because you see the tail end of Pudge. So they could have just waited there for you to come back. And if they killed you, your lane is like just done off the bat. Don't block this. You're going to make it in the tower.
Calm down, young man. Calm down.
It could end your laning stage.
Okay, we'll see if somebody put a ward down here. Typically, I like to see the enemy support before I do this, but I feel like this might be my only chance to be able to get over here with a Pudge.
Yeah, it looks like it's offlane Pudge. So you'll just have to be careful about where you stand. Disruptors here.
Alright, did a little damage here.
Careful of getting hooked.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, if you're going to block this, you could do it now. Timing is about right.
Oh, what the fuck? That must be a ward, huh?
No, it's because your Maledict was still on him. So yeah, you're gonna have to bring this back. Oh, there was a sender here, by the way.
Fuck.
Yeah, I guess just run this in circles. Don't go too far back. Keep it closer to the tier 1 so that Meepo doesn't have to run as far back. Yeah, like just let him meet it somewhere here. This is actually a little unfortunate. The range group's gonna be killed first. Anyways, let him deal with it. You walk out, go kill that sentry.
Yep. Sneaky little guy. I get rid of this too, just in case. Nothing else going on.
Yeah, this is a very unorthodox start.
Yeah, you like that? Definitely, the patented
Get ready to block the camp.
Vision.
Hard camp. You can put a sentry in the corner if you want, far side. But if you want to try to body block, you can. But it is dangerous because Pudge is level 2 now, and
oh, I thought I got one hit already. Fuck.
that's okay. You still got it in time.
All right.
Yeah, go up with Meepo now. We need to get level 2. You need your cask. Yeah.
Of course. I hate being out of lane on Witch Doctor. Can't be behind like this.
Stay up a little further. If you're gonna Maledict, it means you should want to right-click him. If you're gonna back off right away, that means you probably shouldn't Maledict.
Of course. I Maledicted mostly because I saw Disruptor walking into like an aggressive positioning, and I thought he was gonna cast some spells on Meepo, so I was trying to like predict that Meepo was gonna get gone on there. I read it wrong, which is what can you do? Let's check for a ward here. I do have a Disruptor and a. We get something here, a little bit of damage. Uh-oh.
Okay, get the return kill. That's okay.
There it is.
This creep wave is pushing in. Lotus coming in too. You can actually get the last hits in this case until later, so we probably could have gotten like another range creep there.
Shame.
And a melee, it looks like.
Right,
I actually think there's another observer somewhere down here because I think Disruptor had 2 observers to start. Just do damage. Fight the Disruptor.
Why are we hitting Disruptor here? Okay.
That's unlucky. In those cases where you're gonna die, just try to do some damage before you go, and then you can pick whoever you think is better. But yeah, Yeah, it looked like you could kill Disruptor there. That's why I was pitching the idea.
I typically like to hit people that have Maledict on them, but a little rare on that, I suppose.
Well, that's fine too if you think you can get more Maledict damage on him.
Okay, can I finish my one? Because I got a lot of charges.
Yeah, you can finish it.
Okay.
You could probably buy another Blood Grenade if it's available too.
Ah, now that is something I'd love to talk to you about. A lot of guys I talk to are saying, you know, spam blood grenades, but
Yeah,
to me,
yeah,
if
yeah.
you don't, it's very much like a dust where I think it's quite a waste if you don't actually get a kill. So the cost-benefit analysis of wasting 50 gold on some if you didn't get a kill hurts a lot. You know?
Yeah, Tango this Meepo? He's asking for the Tango.
Yeah.
By the way, there it probably should have been like a half pull.
I'm trying. I can't. It doesn't do anything.
I guess you can't share it to the non-main Meepo.
Yeah.
I thought that was the main Meepo if he was pinging it. Pretty good. I think it's fine. You're right that if you waste it, it sucks. But if you think about it, the Blood Grenade damage and value is like an extra level 1 spell. So in the early game, when you have like 2 spells, that's a 3rd spell available to you, and that's a big increase. So I would say up to the first like 10 to 15 minutes is pretty good to just have. And even if you don't use it, unlike Dust, it's got a passive effect of the health. So you get the health, which might keep you alive in fights, and then you get to choose when to use it. So hopefully you're only using it when you are going to get the payoff of the kill. We are going to try to get the 6-minute rune soon, by the way. I recommend you buy an Observer and Sentry with some of your money, and then another Blood Grenade. Like, let's give it a go.
Oh, fuck. Okay,
Like, do some damage here with your spells when you get a chance, and then you have more comfort going to the Power Rune.
What is going on here? I don't have
guess
anything
we're going.
for you. I guess we're going.
Right.
Oh,
run,
that's
run.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Thank you,
so
Catapult.
much.
Just attack punch. Attack punch. Come on. Oh, nice. All right.
Buy out.
Ah, damn. The rare sniper rotation. I can't believe you're actually alive right now.
I won't be for long.
Yeah, you'll probably get glimpsed in a bit. You can maybe get some cask bounces onto what's his name?
That
for
was
heck
the
of it.
plan.
All right, that's fine. It kind of wasted a lot of snipers' time. Invoker's a slow here to start, so
Yeah, I mean, Invoker's already level 5. That's really good. Sniper's only level 7. Almost level 5. That's awesome. Meepo goes in as soon as I die. For the solo potential there. I like that. That's really good. I'll get glimpsed back if I continue that, so I'll just cancel so I don't, you know, give them the satisfaction. And we'll be getting first item mags this game, I believe.
No, not yet. It's still okay. It's still okay.
You think so? Okay.
Yeah, you can't. Outside of the discussion we had earlier off stream on that, this game, the global will cancel your ult a lot. You need an answer to that kind of first, and you need an item to do things while silenced and none of your abilities work. So you need like a Ghost Scepter or a Glimmer first. Let's go. Don't chase.
That's great.
It's okay. This one's. If you try to force things here, it's really hard because you already identified he's losing, and the two of you are gonna have a hard time killing him. So really, at this point, Meepo, so you need a ward somewhere in this jungle soonish, not quite yet, but like eventually you're gonna lose this tier 1 tower, and then right now Meepo can jungle actually really quickly. So you just need to hold this lane for as long as possible. If you want to try to communicate it, Venomancer could actually come down and just use a bunch of wards to hold this, and that would actually be really good for him, and you go play with Visage. Stay on the bottom half, don't get hooked, don't get hooked.
Yeah, I'm chilling. He will not be speaking, unfortunately. That is at least 60 games of not talking if I type anything, so that's no good. We don't do that here. Oh. I see this word, obviously.
Try to avoid taking fights.
Yeah.
Your timing will be later. I mean, it's an invoker going Midas. You have a Meepo. That's fine. That's fine.
Very good.
We are aiming for power around the 20-minute mark, and before then, try to play around Visage. He has Death Toll, so you're kind of at the point where just go play with Visage. If we could have placed a ward somewhere in the jungle to keep him safe, that'd be nice. But you did put one in the lane, so it's like kind of good.
I might be able to kill this guy with a Maledict if he sticks around. He's very confident. What do you think?
The full health Pudge? I think this is bold.
I mean, if I ult it far away.
Sidestepped. If it had worked, it's not bad. But there's actually even more value of getting the kills with the Visage. We have some issues here that aren't your fault, like that your team's draft is pretty garbage, but we have to kind of play around some of that. After this, you need to go, it has to go with the Visage. Because, like, if Meepo has a bad game, it's fine. He's a carry, he's going to farm, you know, and he's going to recover. Invoker has a slow start, like, all the time. This is also normal. But Visage is a tempo hero who has Death Toll, and if he has a bad start, there is no recovery. So we have to help him. And he has crazy damage. Like, look at him. He's 4 levels below the sniper, and they're still going to kill him. So that's who we want to play with.
I'll stick with him for the rest of the early stage.
Yeah, not the whole game, but, like, you know, at least next 5 minutes, like, do what you can to enable him.
You got it. He'll be my little buddy. Okay, I got a smoke and some wards. Sacking bottom lane. That's just cooked now. Check for some wards here. And sniper's coming in.
Yeah, he's probably dead. Just let him go at this point.
Hey, right? Potential death there. I have nothing for this.
Yeah, this is way too...
Really good.
When he started assassinating, you could maybe walk up and stun the sniper. I don't think it's worth using a smoke to save him there, but you could, since they tend to get underutilized in pubs anyways.
Yeah, I genuinely, when I have a player like that, I want them to die so I can maximize my XP.
After this creep wave, move this way.
Right now. Okay.
And check. We need to put a ward down and possibly get the 12-minute rune. So put like a sentry in this area to look for a ward, and if there's nothing, put your ward like either here or in here.
Oh, there. I never do those spots. Those are tricky.
Okay, and then check for the 12-minute rune.
Okay. Tricky.
Mainly we're switching the mindset because like Sniper is having too good of a game and we can't let him get these kind of runes. Maybe you can do something mid? Yeah.
So?
They have a sentry somewhere here, I believe. Just get Disruptor, yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Get him, Visage, get him.
Yay.
All right, Visage got a kill, so it's fine. They should probably not chase this, but... another Observer mid. Okay, a lot of heroes coming there. So...
This is good. I like this. This is very good. Okay, let's talk about my item. What would you like me to get?
I would probably do Glimmer Cape this game into your Shard, and then if you want to do the Ags, I'm up for it. Yo, nice. I wasn't even watching.
No blink, you think?
Oh yeah, I forgot you wanted that. Yeah, you can do that.
All right, I always get blink just in case.
Okay, let's do Blink Glimmer Shard. Or Blink Shard Glimmer.
Oh my god. What a pussy. I mean, good idea. Good idea. Blink Glimmer Shard. Alright.
Alright, remember those words when one of these times you're gonna blink in, start your ult, and get hit by the global immediately. Get him! Get him, Meepo. Get him, Meepo.
Oh my god, I forgot there was a meepo. Maybe it's not so bad.
Yeah, we just gotta keep letting him quietly farm.
Feeling good, man.
14-minute wisdom shrine.
Oh yeah, you think so?
Yeah, but careful of Pudge, because he'll probably hook over if you walk straight. Unless he's DC'd. It's perfect. Just walk straight.
Yeah, we'll be unpausing. We'll be unpausing today. Today we'll be unpausing. God has sent me Invoker. I'm going Lotus second item, okay. Your thoughts on Blade Mail?
Okay, you've got Invoker, but you've also got Meepo.
That's nothing. The Meepo's not.
You've got a
Anything in the
Meepo.
lane.
Yeah, I mean, his laning was bad, but...
All right, let's talk about so I'll be getting a blink. So you want me to get a glimmer before shard?
No, you can
Is
get
that
shard
accurate?
first. If you're going to get the
Okay,
blink,
great.
I guess we should just do the shard. So blink, shard,
Okay.
and then I guess we'll reevaluate at that point. But I would say Glimmer or Ghost Scepter at that point into the Aghanims.
Now, why not Force Staff? Because I would figure that's probably good versus the Pudge Initiation, the Life Stealer I typically get, or excuse me, the Blood Seeker I'll get Force Staff to dodge the silence, and then also potentially, help out if he's going towards somebody.
It's not bad versus the things you mentioned. Bloodseeker, it's kind of hit or miss. Good versus Blood Right, bad versus Rupture. And then you can't really Force Staff out of Assassinate or Glimpse and Kinetic Field. Whereas Glimmer and Ghost Scepter can keep you alive in those situations.
Okay.
While also being good versus the silences. If you guys just run. This is already
yeah.
good. Yeah.
Yeah, you think?
Just to make
Holy
sure we're
moly,
aligned.
That's 5 fucking people down there.
Yeah, just to be aligned. Yeah, just twin gate out. Twin gate.
This guy might need a Coco. Oh my god.
Get away from us, Disruptor. Alright.
Here we got the blink, thank god. It's a casual 5-man TP. No problems.
They may chase. So push top. Because either they'll chase and they'll leave bottom a little bit, but otherwise they're taking bottom right now, and we need to punish them for that.
Yeah, I think they are coming.
Yeah, it might
Here's
be too late
Venomancer
for
wants
that.
to walk into the ocean and meet Jesus, so I'm just gonna let this guy die. Oh yeah, they do be coming.
Ooh, you got your blink. Let's see. Save your cask next time it's up, and let's see what happens.
Let's see.
Wait for a creep wave.
I think we can do it with this
Okay,
guy.
okay. Nice. Stop moving,
Oh,
stop moving.
Oh, I know. I'm just getting into position here. Getting a little back. All right, relax. Relax.
You really push it to the limit there.
What do you mean? I gotta get out under the vision, the tower vision.
Yeah, that's like here. See?
Okay, take it easy. You don't know that. No one can know that. Alright, I'm gonna buy some support items. We're gonna queue up this bad boy, put the money over it, and we're gonna play with this. Oh.
He wants revenge. Oh, good TP. This guy can't make up his mind.
Yeah. Oh, this is really bad.
Ugh, damn.
Would have been cool.
It's okay.
Well,
Meepo
how's,
space copium.
What's brain damage doing over here?
Can't help but notice three Meepos are in fountain.
That's okay. What they're there for. Alright. Good vision. Good vision.
Yeah,
Gotta
with the
keep the
Meepo, you
mental
can
high.
afford another defensive ward just because of
Yep.
protects the Meepos that are farming.
Okay.
I would do one like on the lower half somewhere. Here, something
Sure.
like that. Those are good.
Come with me, Venomancer.
Actually, who? Since you put this one on the top side, that can be our defensive ward. He can leave that one there.
Okay.
That way we don't have too many wards on the sides. Because Venno also put one by the twin gate. So then if yours is... If you put 2 on the side, then now we're going to have, like, no vision in between.
Yeah, no thanks. Can I put one here?
You can put a sentry down somewhere, like, around here to check this.
I assume that they're going to be running at us right here. I'd love the cliff ward right now. Do you think that's too many defensive ones?
The issue is, I do think they're going to run at you, and we're 5 versus 4 right now. So, like, I think we would lose the fight even with good vision, and then we'd also lose that observer. So I'd rather just avoid the fight.
Still think we have an invoker. This is
5 versus 3 then.
Yeah, 5 versus 0. Yeah. All right, great.
Yeah, this is the downside of the blinks. So in this case, since you felt they were running at you, you should actually stay like behind the tower, like pretty far back, or actually just completely avoid it and go to like one of the side lanes through really far back.
That's my bad. I did not think that they would still be there after that long of nothing.
What's our invoker
Patience was rewarded, unfortunately. Appears we have glyphed when the creeps were not there. That's
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind.
that's rough.
That's Midas. Sniper TP'd away. You guys can maybe fight this. Yeah, try to fight,
Okay. Oh, wait, oh. Alright. Quite an idea. Why am I silenced? What the fuck? Thank you. Thank God. I love you, Disruptor. Thank you, Jesus.
Sniper's gonna be coming from the right side soon.
Ah! Oh, there he is. Oh, we're gonna go ahead and miss that.
Come on, come on! Ah! Oh my God!
Honestly, I'm really impressed.
The rare beyond the grave double team wipe.
Wow.
Holy
Wow.
shit.
That's wild.
That's a rare one.
This
I guess
is,
it wasn't a double team wipe. Disruptor got out, didn't he? TP'd out.
Oh, wow. Powerful. Okay, well, we learned a lot about Meepo. He will blink into a pudge. So can I go Axe now, or is that, Oh, wow. That's good. That's great.
That's a mute right
Very
there.
good.
That's a report.
That's
Can I report from
that's
coach? Oh, I can!
That's good. It's kind of teammates you want right there. Homophobes. Love it. Thank you, Valve. Wonderful.
I won't. If you want to do Ags, I'll say it's okay. But I do think you've seen some cases where you die. Like, for example, when you did die, like right here, if you had a Glimmer or an Ethereal, you'd live a little longer, and maybe your maybe your team could respond.
Okay. I mean, I'm here to get coached, so you tell me.
Yeah,
if
let's
you want
try.
Glimmer,
Let's
we
try
get
a
Glimmer.
defense site. Let's
Okay.
try. Trying to think if I like Glimmer or Ghost Scepter more.
I mean, I think Glimmer does. They have a lot of magical damage, so.
Yeah, let's go with the
theory.
Glimmer, and then we can go for the Ags.
All right, you got it, boss. Here to learn.
Let's go. All right, try to go around like this. Like
For
through
what?
top. Because you're going to keep split pushing this. Like, they're going to come deal with this and look for a kill, and we're just to support. So, like, if we die, it's not that big a deal. And while going up, we can also place a deep ward somewhere. So try to be in the trees already. You're, like, at the edge of his vision. Like, you should already be in the trees right now. So that way, as he walks up, you're not going to get sighted. You can check here for a sentry if you want. Or, sorry, sentry here to check for an observer. And then if not, like, keep going along the edge. Now we have to be careful because there's a Bloodseeker. So wait at the top.
Dude, why are we here? I'm terrified right now.
So this is where wait in the trees. Wait in the trees. Like, you're moving too much. Just wait in a tree line right now and just watch the mini map to see what they're up to. So I see Sniper bottom and several heroes bottom. So now you can keep pushing. So for example, if you had a further this observer ended up a little shallow. It'll be okay. But for example, if you had seen Bloodseeker just hitting an ancient creep by himself, you could go for a solo kill with your blink stun cask bounce maledict ult, and then when they all show bottom, you can cut top right away. But if you immediately leave and they're pushing bottom like they are right now, then you would have no plays available besides watch them kill your base. And now you guys are going to try to fight down here, but someone on their team might be baited to go top because top lane is pushing in. Currently, no one is, though, so don't fight. Like, just stay really far back.
Oh, yeah. You gotta tell me. I don't think I have any reason to back. Sniper just AFK shoots this tower.
That's why that's why your entire team coming back this early is a problem, and this is part of you flexing as a support. Technically, you should be the one who comes back first, but in reality, when everyone then comes back, now no one is shoving in top, which is what is supposed to punish them for keeping 5 heroes here, is to shove in the other lanes. That's why I had you, like, hide top, even though it's scary, because when they do this, someone has to punish it, and if our cores don't know how to do it, then we have to do it.
I mean,
Just stay further back. You're actually gaining a gold advantage right now. I know we're watching the tier 3 slowly get whittled down, but Meepo farming multiple lanes is getting money, and he's 600 away from the Ags. So if your team can just keep waiting for a minute.
got him, bro.
Thank goodness Pudge can't land a hook. You guys are just so far out.
Oh, that's a maneuver right there. That's good.
Come on, Meepo, finish your eggs. How are you farming so slowly? What are you doing? Come on, Meepo. Now you can kind of see how we've not really actually done much. So think about how much you could have farmed another lane while this is going on.
Okay. I die.
All right, we've come a little too soon.
Honestly, I'm really impressed.
Wait, I'm just trying to do something here. This is
But you don't need to. See how, like, Meepo's Ags is now done. So, like, if you had waited 20 more seconds, you'd be in a better spot.
So thought process there was maybe I get a kill, maybe I don't, but at least we slow them down a little bit because he was just wailing the tower past, you know. I think if we lose this tower, this is 20 more minutes of absolutely nothing. Oh my god, someone's TPing out. Oh no.
It can potentially be true what you said, but at the same time, because a different power timing was coming, if you had waited 30 more seconds and then you have the Ags Meepo, like if he jumps with you like this, where when you jumped, you would kill the sniper guaranteed. But now we're doing it separately. Now you're kind of jumping in with him because the timing worked out for that. But that's why if we had waited a little bit more patiently, it could have worked out better. And maybe you lose the T3, but the timing would have worked out that he gets here. But also how you actually weren't that involved in that high ground defense, which is why you didn't have to TP home yet. And for example, if the whole time they had been sieging bottom, you had pushed mid, you would have taken the tier 1 and then kept pushing. So you would have gotten a lot of farm towards your, in this case, Glimmer, but in the future, you know, I know you're going to go back to Aghanims.
That's not true. That's not true. I'm here to learn. Okay, take it easy.
So you'd have a lot of money towards that. So even as you lose the tier 3 and maybe even the full barracks, your team would have gained more gold than you lost for farming multiple lanes while 5 of them sit still.
Got it.
Careful about blinking into creep waves, by the way. When you're losing.
I got a glimmer now.
Yeah, you should walk in with a glimmer and then like blink out.
Okay. No, I understand what you're saying, all those things. It's just in low MMR like this, these guys, they don't, like, they're always waiting for someone to do something, right? They're just like AFK, literally just watching the tower die, putting some spells down. It's like someone always has to go in first, so.
That is
I like this hero, because you can go in first and then, you know, voodoo switcheroo and maybe get out while going in first, which I think is super powerful in Dumbo games. But, I mean, I don't know, man.
No, that is true, but then that's why we go back to, like, if we are forced to do that, we should try to align the timings as much as possible to have our best odds. So, like, if you had split push, get the Glimmer, and then come and attempt that, maybe that works because you have the Glimmer to get out. But also, if we wait a little longer and Meepo shows up, okay, let's get this guy. Get him! Damn this Disruptor. He was ready.
Yep. These guys have humans on their team. That's very powerful. That's very strong.
I watched Pudge miss like 5 hooks on that high ground.
Oh, that's a punch. I mean,
there's some balance. There's some balance. Okay, so the same thing is about to happen. They're going to come bottom. If you have your teleport available, you don't, so you actually do have to wait here. But in the future, you would push top and then push top or mid, and then as they get closer, then come out. You should just sit behind. Yeah, kill this and then back up. Next time, you also don't have to TP out. Like, you could hide in the trees, and then as they're in the position they're in now, you would cut the next creep wave behind them, and that would kill the push for a little bit, compared to what you're about to try to do, which is to defend versus sniper and a pudge.
Oh my god. Alright, I would like to not do anything here. Just trying to get him off Meepo. That's a offensive ult, as sad as that is. Oh my. Oh no! Come on!
You could maybe glimmer him there. I mean, you could. He'd probably still die. This is where the glimmer has... I know we're losing this game, and it won't make a difference, but this is where the glimmer has value over the ags, because, like, when you blink in like that and there's static storms and globals, we're not going to use the ult anyways. But the glimmer can potentially do something.
No way, dude. Where did this guy come from? Fuck! How was he not in fucking range for that cast, bro?
Yeah, that was unlucky.
Damn it. Oh, good. Oh, well. We held for a bit. At least I got the Maledict off on Sniper. Oh, God. He's full HP. Okay, forget it.
Just pick up Lifesteal. Oh, he's got a Lifesteal enchantment. All right, I got the Bloodseeker over here. He'll probably back off after that. I think this guy might not be a Smurf meatball. I think he actually might have 700 games. Alas.
Oh, that.
Unluck.
Oh, that's okay. All right. Everybody's stupid in this game. As long as I can get an Ags, I can still hold high ground.
Yeah, they're not punishing you guys as hard as they could be. So, I mean, it does balance out. I know it doesn't feel like that right now, but...
Oh, no. There's always hope. Always hope.
Okay, so the goal here, as part of farming up our Ags, if you can buy an Observer, if there's one in stock, it'd be great.
Negative.
Okay, that's fine. We'll wait for it next time. If you can find a way to like stay, it doesn't really matter what lane, but a side lane that has a tier 1 down is the easiest for the creep cutting, and then in between you like farm jungle camps. That's a dangerous role that supports can take. That is harder to deal with in pub games because for example, they're all 5-manning bottom even though they don't need to. So like that's where you can have a lot of value chipping down another lane. So do be careful walking in here. So like glimmer, all that shit, throw your stuff, and then like, yeah, blink away. And so now go wait in this like tree line. Like wait somewhere up here. I don't know, why is there an axe ping? Interesting. Just wait in a tree line, and in those times watch the minimap and see what happens. So like I see silencer and sniper mid. Okay, here's disruptor. I'm still kind of scared of a couple of them, but you can walk up. And this is where you would place a deep ward to like help keep you safe.
Oh my god, dude, every time. Fuck you.
Hopefully, okay. Okay, now hide. Don't TP home if you can. Glimmer and go hide in a tree line. All right, I guess we can attempt this.
I'm trying to glimmer him.
Glimmer, glimmer, glimmer. Ah, damn. That's okay, that's okay.
blink
Don't
in,
don't
but I
TP home.
blinked in,
Hide in the
I
top,
did.
hide in the top, hide in the top.
Yeah.
All right, just stay here. Just stay in the tree line. Okay, up here's fine too. Stay in this tree line. Sniper and all of them are gonna push through here.
Oh
So
my god,
not
this
this
is
current
psychotic. This is fucking psychotic. Why are we up
This
here?
tree line, this tree line. Just wait, just
Why
wait
are
here,
we
just wait here, just wait here, just wait here. Sit still.
Ah! I'm burning, Bob.
This is gonna give you away.
I'm
Okay, fine.
burning.
Okay, go, go, go. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Cut the next creep wave.
Oh
I think it
my
already walked
God.
past you. Look, 3 of them are up here now. Bloodseeker's dead and Disruptor's bottom. So you are totally safe. You are killing this creep wave. Just attack it. Just attack it. You can attack this. We need to do this as quickly as possible before anyone comes up here. This is where taking the tier 2 is good because they have one less teleport. Okay, casket.
Can I leave now?
No. Hide in a tree line. Hide in a tree line. Hide in a tree line. Just hide.
I'm scared, boss.
That's
I'm
okay.
Scared.
Improvement takes bravery.
Oh my god.
You're moving. You're supposed to look. They're still all up there. No one's here.
I don't want to be here anymore.
Okay, look. The creep line's gonna be here. Walk out. Go get it. Just kill them.
Boss, they coming.
No, they're not. Look, they're pushing mid.
Boss, they coming for me.
You've got glimmer and blink. when they come here. They're not here still. Start jungling.
I want to go home.
There's no home to go to. Look, they're roshing. Get the next creep wave when it comes out. You can keep jungle in the meantime.
I don't want to go here no more, boss.
It's fine. Yeah, capture this and then go farm these boglets.
The boglets.
Okay, and during this, you watch the minimap. So I see 2 mid, 1 bottom.
Yeah, are you out of your mind?
Get the next creep wave. So now we get the creep wave.
Okay. Please.
And just keep an eye on bottom. When one of them starts shit, that's when we TP home.
Yes, sir.
Meepo's looking to do it. I can sense it in him. Oh yeah, that was not a very good poof. That's not a very Smurf Meepo poof.
Interesting. See, like, I wasn't here. We lose 2 towers. What the fuck is the point of that? No offense, I'm here to learn. What the fuck did I just do? I could have been here.
Okay, even if you
them.
were here, you would have lost those towers. Your team has a very hard time taking a fight into sniper because your draft is bad. So, if you push top and you threaten top tower, that's gonna force someone to come home. And then when this shit happens, then you TP in.
Okay. Oh my god, dude.
Shard.
You gotta tell me.
Swap your sentries in. We need detection.
Oh no. Kill it!
Come on! Oh, I got out? That's crazy.
Who got out?
Honestly? Pretty good defense, all things considered. Look. Nice, great voice line.
Thank you, bud.
Look, we didn't even lose barracks yet.
Yippee, bro! I like that yet. I like that. That's good.
Yeah.
I like that.
How close are you to Ags?
Oh,
Yeah, look how
Daddy's
close we
real
are.
close.
Look how much farm we got from pushing top. Otherwise, you would have just sat in
What the
base.
fuck are you talking? Okay, yeah, you're
You would have just
you
would have sat in base and watched
You're right.
sniper hit your tower, and we'd be
100%.
1,000 gold from your Ags. Here it's done. Also, you still hold this Grigri. You could have probably sold this Grigri to finish your Ag sooner. If you...
I ain't fucking using my green.
When are you gonna use it? What's your power spike if not the Agonim's?
The BKB, brother.
I guess it could, sure, but against a silencer, it's probably not. Otherwise, I'm kind of with you on that.
I think I hold my ult until he globals. When he globals, I hit BKB, and they've all moved in when he globals.
Yeah.
That's like a mental sign for them to go in. Then I BKB ult.
I'm good with that.
Typically,
Buy
I would
some
say
dust and
BKB.
observers and sentries, by the way.
Oh, you still want to support these fucking mouth breathers? Okay,
It's for
sounds
ourselves. You saw that disruptor get away from you? It's to support yourself when you're using this Agonim's.
Good. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Roger that. good boy here reporting. Good boy reporting.
That's right. Stay out of sight. Stay out of sight until... Okay, we can maybe commit on this sniper. Go, go, go. Glimmer, glimmer, glimmer.
Yeah.
Ags him. This is what your ult's for. You're running too far.
We're waiting. We're waiting. I don't have fucking blink yet. Yeah.
Don't move, Eruptor.
No, I am not moving. Why are you running away from me?
Detection! Sentry!
Hello, brother. It's me.
Who's
Hello,
more
brother.
farmed, Meepo or Bloodseeker?
Who cares? Irrelevant.
Come on, Meepo, do it! Do it, Meepo! Oh my god! Oh no. Again, though, for how this game's going, that's actually pretty good, so we'll take it.
Amazing. Oh man, I love watching that. That's real good for my mental. That's great. Oh,
If you save your ult, see, we'll review this game later. I can show a couple things in some of these fights. We'll just keep moving forward for now.
That's good. Okay, I might be actually not. Invoker? Schizophrenia? Okay, no problem.
Just deal with the creep waves. Like you said, all you need is one good Ags ult.
That's it, baby. One good one. And then I can watch my meeple die in peace from the grave. Oh my. Oh dear, oh my. Oh no. Somebody's dying. Come on, you.
They're split up if you guys want to go on Pudge.
Okay. Just waiting for silence.
Okay, force BKB, that's fine. Stay out of sight, stay out of sight, stay out of sight, stay out of sight.
Yeah. I'm gonna eat Mr. Gree. It's time.
You guys will have to fight right away on this observer if they put a sentry down. It's not a bad idea, but a further sentry would be better, especially when you have a Venomancer who can just put Plague Wards down like that, so then you don't have to risk your observer dying.
I don't think this guy knows he can put Plague Wards. I haven't seen
He's
many.
going down, he's got them down.
I don't think you know about that. I'm thinking about going. Oh no.
Look at you getting away with that Glimmer Cape.
Nice thinking, boss. Oh, you. 300 gold till BKB, but I'll be keeping buyback just in case. The Great Glimmering. Alright, I need a fucking dust, I think.
Yeah, we do need that. At this point, you could probably swap out the wand for the detection. No BKB on sniper, maybe. They're next to each other. This is it. Let's go. Disruptor down here. Detection ready. Dude, you were right at the edge of Static Storm. Holy shit. Glimmer yourself if you have it. Keep going, keep going.
Cool guys don't look at explosions. I'm out.
He almost tornadoed your Maledict proc though. And then what if he got away? All right.
I really was assuming he didn't know that spell.
All right, buy sentries and observers. You can buy your BKB too.
Yep.
All right, let's go. We have to deward. We have to push. Bring your courier out. Courier this cliff. Put your sentry on the low ground. We have time. We have wiped them. We've sat in our base. We have to move out. We have to take out their vision, and we have to put an observer somewhere on the map. After a throw like that in a pub game, they're going to think about Roche. Come back here, courier. Yeah, get it. There's also sentry down here, which you can get later. Shove in mid. Just throw a cask and then keep moving forward. We want to observer the bottom one. Yeah, something like, it's got to be sneaky. So something like, something over here is probably fine. Or this spot. If you want to use this spot, that one's kind of sneaky. We had to be out of their observer though. Their watcher.
Oh, that was up? I'm sure they weren't watching it.
Yeah, they probably weren't. You're probably fine.
Oh, good, man. Oh, silence down. Let's go.
Okay. We'll
go.
take it.
This guy had a thought. Let's go. Oh.
Watch for Bloodseeker coming here. TPing to outpost.
Is
Careful.
It? Okay. I wonder if keeping there was necessary. Fuck.
You may have been able to live, but it's kind of okay. Yeah,
this is not okay.
Yeah, go shove. So they're gonna try to do Roche if it's up, and then probably just shove bottom. So get ready to move top. Invoker's already there, so get ready to do mid. So this is where you're gonna do the scary shit. You're gonna hide in the tree line. Do it through the tiers.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Dazoon Bloodright, does that increase my range of ult or no?
No.
Okay,
it increases
should I get
Maledict's
Outworld
size,
or,
but let me. Oh, I can't see him from. What do you have?
Should I get Outworld, Dazoon, or Fearic Cloak?
Probably Outworld, because you
I
could
would say
dodge
Outworld,
Bloodright and stuff. You can. I think you. Actually, I don't know how that one works with Glimpse. That one might work versus Glimpse.
It's a mystery.
I should know that one. Chat, does that work? It does work? Okay, yeah.
Okay. Running out of space here, man.
Yeah, we can buy a gem at some point if you want to sell your wand for it.
Fuck that.
It's
Okay,
for
you're
yourself. It's for yourself. It's for the de-warding and everything. You don't have to buy it yet because we're just defending high ground, so if you don't want to risk it, that's fine. But next time, if you guys win a fight and you're shoving out, I would buy a gem and sweep out observers as you guys move. All right, so Meepo's pushing in top. Hopefully someone comes and deals with top, and then that's when you guys take the fight bottom. So just sit really far back because you have the blink. And you can smoke yourself first if you want to like wait in the back. But Visage is up, so maybe the fight can happen. Meepo's ratting. So get ready to look for stuff.
Yep.
They're split.
Yep. Fuck. Ah, nothing worked.
Meepo's getting top.
I have nothing here.
Sniper's gonna have BKB. Maybe when that BKB ends if they're next to each other.
Oh yeah.
Good damage.
No. Not daddy. Bye.
Nice. Glimmer does it again.
Nice. Although I would have had Glimmer by now, but it is all good. Not arguing. How
many buybacks did we use on that? Quite a few, unfortunately. But you guys got top barracks.
Yippee. Alright, next I'd get Lincoln Sphere. Thoughts? It's either Lincoln's or Refresher. Like in the last
I
fight,
would
Punch-
usually default to Hex, but I'm kind of open to Refresher as a way to deal with Global, so that you get globaled and then you Refresher. I don't know if you're...
that's genuinely why I do it for Silencer.
I don't know if you'll have the mana pool though for everything you need to cast.
Well, I'm
You're
about
gonna have to
level
make sure you
25, I think.
Arcane Refresher.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, if you guys, this is scary. No, no Bloodseeker. Okay. You have to hold your ult till Global comes out.
I know. This guy's fucking screaming at us right now. Idiot.
Come on. Okay, we got Sniper. Bloodseeker's coming in through the top. Just focus on Meepo.
Yep.
If they're messing with Meepo, help him. Otherwise, distract him. Like, you know, this stuff's fine.
Back. Why are they going on Pudge, bro? He has 4 times the HP of anybody. Please. Why are they always do this? Look how much faster
It's working. We did it. We're doing it.
We're not doing it, bro.
We're doing it. Team,
make
go
me start
push.
Believing.
Team, go push.
Don't give me hope, bro. All right. I think Lincoln's is really good in this game, though. I mean, you do block a Bloodseeker ult or a Pudge ult, which are monumental. If I can block those, that's pretty good. Rather me get Refresher. I mean, every time I see Silencer on Witch Doctor, I think about Refresher. But every time I see Pudge, I think about Lincoln's. So.
I am a bit torn here on it. I would back if I was your team. They're crazy.
Oh, they got Invoker screaming at them.
Come on.
Oh my
Get
god.
him, get him.
There's no
This is not
fucking
working.
way.
We're cooked.
This is so stupid.
This is so cooked.
This is so stupid.
Oh, good disarm.
He's digging?
Double Refresher down, actually. Even as you guys lose this fight, you guys can maybe take another fight later.
Yeah,
Alright,
depends on how
Invoker
many
and
people-
Meepo got out, actually.
Oh, maybe this guy gets out too? He does have
Invis
boots.
does it again. Wait, he wasn't Invis. I thought he had that. How come they weren't killing
Oh my
him?
god, Invoker.
No way! Is he out?
Oh my god! Stupidity wins again.
I'm okay with Lincoln's Aura Refresh. I don't really care.
What? All that thinking? You've been thinking for 30 seconds!
Well, it really depends how the fights go, and it's really hard to predict that based on how chaotic things are, so I think either way it could work. I like the Hex as a way of killing Sniper. Part of the reason you guys won the last fight, yeah, I would still think about the Hex. I still think the Blink Hex on Sniper is one of the best things you can do. So that's probably where I would go. I would also buy a gem at this point.
Really?
Yeah.
Alright. I don't want to be the guy who carries it, though. I'm in the back line. And I certainly
You're gonna give it to Invoker?
Brainlit. No.
Exactly. We gotta carry it. Just keep it with you. Now stay back. Stay back.
Why?
We are waiting. We're waiting for Visage to respawn. We have to stall for a long time here, or we need them to get overconfident and then ult in. They don't have Refresher ult, so you just have to wait the first global.
Yeah.
Don't kill that. Don't kill that. It's a bait. It's a bait. It's a bait.
I can't hit this. No. Nope.
Yeah,
Nope,
yeah.
nope,
It's
nope.
fine. It's fine. Veno should just keep putting wards to do it. Okay, first.
I dodged
That's
it.
the global.
No. I mean, they don't have
Use
to
your
cast
courier.
spells on anyone but me, brother.
Well,
I'm the
you
only
shouldn't.
one they
You
care
shouldn't
about.
use the. You shouldn't be standing there.
I mean, I got ulted by Bloodseeker, so I couldn't move. I
That's
guess
because
I
you were
could've run the
standing up
base with
there.
heal.
Yeah, you should be further back. All right, come to the fountain, Dire team. I know you want to.
Meepo AFK? I'm pausing?
What's silencer?
He's got 5 meepos AFK. Oh, it's okay. He got sniped. He got silencer. The guy who just did 2 refresher ults.
Silencer buyback. Yeah, this one's looking a little cooked, but
Oh, it's okay. He's gonna wipe this guy.
come on, Meepo, do it. Do it, Meepo.
Really good.
Do it, Meepo. Do it, Meepo. Oh, he's not doing it.
Easy.
Ah, dang.
Ha! Holy fuckaroni, bro.
All right, I think there's some learnable moments here though. I'll share my screen and we can look at the replay. There's the main thing I want to show you is the split pushing. That's the most important thing. The actual spell casting, there was some stuff to work on, but also some good stuff. So like, I'm not as worried about that.
Take a deep breath. Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, take your deep breath, take your breathing. Because whether your opponents or whether your teammates are good or not, the split pushing thing that you were really scared about is actually really important to do, and will help you a lot.
I need to talk to you about this because I get it. I get it in a normal human game. You're high MMR as a support hero. I'm like sacrificial. I can go into a split lane push. I can keep the lane away. I can do a little bit of farming up there, and they kill me. Who cares? But in this game, there are no other players. It is me, a brain dead Meepo, a griefing invoker, a 1 in 13 Venomancer, who I assume has the lowest damage out of everybody in the fucking game.
I think he'd be quite
Yes, I am
high.
correct.
That's too bad. Even
So-
with the ult, too bad.
Great. But it's like, can I actually afford to be caught out at any moment in this game? You saw it in the end. They used 4 ults on me, and then we lost the game. Like, what do you do?
Yeah,
Can I
would
actually afford to be caught out?
I would argue at that point it's actually even more important to do that because this is how you think of your team. Because if you don't trust your team at all, that means you need to get the most done. And that means if you are the one that leaves, the position I'm telling you to take is the active position. So if you don't trust your team, that's where you want to be. If you are the one sitting in base, then you are trusting your teammates to do it, and we don't trust our teammates, so now it's not going to get done. So that's why, that's like an extra reason you need to be up there, because what we're looking for is that you, as the good player, right, will have the map awareness to recognize when you can do it, when you can't do it, to shove it in, to see that someone on the enemy team takes the bait and goes home, and you instantly come bottom to take the fight if you think that's what should happen. And if you're not doing it, then you're trusting a teammate to do that. And clearly, we don't trust the teammates to do that. So that's why you've got to do it. Plus, it'll get you then to your ags faster and everything.
Yeah, I gotcha. I mean, I do like to think in worst case scenarios. So in that situation, you know, you're split pushing, you get caught, everything goes to hell in your base because no one's there. But if you split push and you play well and you TP out when you see someone coming, then you've done a lot. So you're completely right on that. It is a style of supporting that I do not do, which could be very good. So
yeah,
definitely something to learn and think about.
I think it would be good. Like you said, worst case scenario, you get caught and then they immediately resume pushing. But although it'll happen sometimes, I mean, the goal is that it doesn't, you know, that we help ourselves out as much as possible to prevent that from happening. I'm going to share my screen with you. Sure. I forget exactly where it is, so we'll have to do a little bit of digging, but there's... Let's see. We'll skip all this for now. I want to get to the point where they were pushing high ground, and then I was talking about doing this split push, which maybe starts about now. So here's one case where you came home early.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys did this, and you saw them starting to push bottom, and you thought, okay, I want to TV back. So this is where I would argue you are doing the correct high-level player thing, which is like, I'm the support, I'll come back first, so I'm in position, so my cores can, you know, do whatever, blah, blah, blah. But with the mentality of my team sucks, right, we have to switch it a little bit, and I have to be the one who stays when I see them go home. And you can kind of wait, right? You can, like, TP later to see what happens, and if they come back early, then we know we have to do this. If they, like, clearly do the right thing, then you could come back, you know, you could adjust like that. But from our own perspective, like this is where it's really scary and where a lot of people get trapped. And what ends up happening here is like 4 to 5 of you sit here for a long time, watching them hit. And because our draft is ass, right, we can't actually do much about it, which you eventually force. We'll get to that. There's a separate issue there. But I want to show, so this is going to be free cam. Now, like we can see full team perspective. This is what happens when they bring 5 heroes like this, right? That they are going to be strong and that you guys are going to have a hard time getting to them, and they're going to even set up wards for this. But that means everything else on the map is empty. So this tower, ignoring the positional value of these towers, value-wise, these 5 heroes are farming 1 creep wave. So when you are farming mid yourself, you are matching the entire enemy team. And then when one guy's farming top, like you're doubling up their farm. And then if they take this tower, but you take the tier 1, or like you start chipping in these tier 2s, like you're kind of matching that objective. Now I know it's like different because this is the barracks, but at least in terms of the immediate money for the time we are, I'm selling this tower. You know, I'm like, for 1 minute, I'm trading this tower for 1 minute of time. And I'm hoping in that 1 minute of time, I get something that changes the dynamic, which in this particular instance was the Meepo Ags that was, looks like not quite yet. I guess it was a little later, but it was really close to finishing when you jumped in, and it was a little too soon. And that's where like I would trade the rest of the tower to have the Meepo Ags to give myself and my team the best shot at winning. Or you, by pushing top and like, okay, I can't really go bottom, so I'm going to push top. One of them comes top, and then you get to... you then TP in because this is your base, right? They can't TP back here, but you can. So you TP back in, they have 4 heroes. Then you like blink in and jump wildly because they're at a numbers disadvantage.
Yeah, of course. And
So-
that makes sense. I mean, but traditionally, I've always known that it's the cores that would be shoving lanes and then TPing back for the fight. Like, you know, the classic anti-mage split push and then TP back. But it's interesting that you think the support you know, should do that. I guess if no one else is doing it, then someone needs to do it, huh?
Yeah,
But,
that's part of the flexing, and that's why like Shadow Shaman is such a classic. Like arguably Shadow Shaman should come back in a lot of cases as a support, but the fact that, okay, no one on my team's doing it, I'm gonna go do it, and then I'll also drop my ultimate, right? So it's not just like, oh, I took half the tower and maybe I'll get it next time I have to do this. It's like I actually took the tower, or like I actually threatened barracks because I have the ultimate, Jakiro Liquid Fire. That's why I like a lot of those heroes and why they are popular for climbing. Like Warlock, you could even drop the ultimate, you know, like you could use it to take towers if you absolutely had to. But I think it's actually good to do if you don't trust your team, not to like come back and defend. Because essentially this is what's going to happen when we come back and defend. Of course, it depends on the game. If you're able to take the fight, if you're winning, then, you know, there's more reason to come back and take the fight. But if you're losing, especially, and then when you have like Sniper Pudge makes defending this really hard, especially when we have no actual initiator on our team. So this high ground defense is very difficult, and it's easier to try to like split push and force someone to go home and then take the fight.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. And
and
again,
then-
that's something that I've always known cores to hopefully be doing, but if no one's doing it, somebody got to do it. That's
Yeah.
a good mentality.
Yeah, so I think that's a good takeaway of like, you should try to start doing it. But then, so another reason why this changes from game to game, but this is a sniper. So it's 22 minutes in, right? That's why it feels bad that they're pushing your high ground this early. But the trade-off is that means the high ground push is actually slower than it normally would be. Like in 40 minutes, like when this guy has 2 more or 3 more items, this is done in 30 seconds. And that's why we got to come back so quickly. This is so early in the game that even though he's pretty farmed, like what was he? Top net worth, 1,500 gold. Like he's super rich compared to you guys. But his actual building damage is still quite bad because like this is his build. So that's how I know if I ignore him for a little bit, I get more time than usual. And this siege ends up taking like 2 to 3 minutes, I think, because of how bad it is. And because you guys throw out spells like this, but notice you don't have any long range abilities to do this. So if you were like a Keeper of the Light, if you were a Warlock sitting back here channeling the mud here, right, it's all really safe to do. Witch Doctor doesn't. Your stuff is like pretty short range, even though you got the blink, so maybe you could jump in the back. But otherwise, in terms of just clearing creeps, like this guy does it, Veno just puts a bunch of Plague Wards, so they're the ones who actually come back. Like even with a good team, I would say you still wouldn't be the hero to come back because even though like, oh, should cores do it in the case? Because you're bad at high ground defense. So you actually would be the one split pushing while the people good at high ground defense would do this. And then Meepo was getting real close to the Ags right around now when you ended up jumping in here-ish. But you notice, like, look how slow this has been. So it's still up, which then goes all the way back to when you first TP'd out. If you hadn't done that and you had just kept pushing in top, you could have been doing this solo siege. You could have been doing this. And if you know you're going to do this and you happen to have an observer, that's why putting an observer down somewhere in this area, somewhere in the lane in the front to like see these teleports come in helps you do this. Because when I had you do it later, right, it was really scary. But that's what that kind of observer helps you with, to see people rotating in. Like, for example, if this tower's down, you put one kind of like around here, and that way the people TPing in or like TPing and then blinking over, you'll catch sight of them with this observer. And then you'll know when you're like farming this camp, you'll be like, oh shit, you know, and you'll run and you'll glimmer into this tree line. And you can even wait at this point, go further in somewhere, whatever. Because if you see them, depending where your observer is, like if it's here and you see them go past you, then you can let them go past, start getting over here, and then you cut the next creep wave, and then they go, oh shit, then they got to turn around. And this is how you just like waste time for them to mess up or for your team to hopefully get some farm.
Gotcha. Makes perfect sense. Somebody got to do it.
Yeah.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, I think
It
here's...
is a different mentality, but you are right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really good to have in the toolbox. Yeah, here's where we jumped too soon, and Meepo was... Look how close he is to the Ags, right? So we just needed to wait a little longer, and then look at her tower. So even if we all left, and they literally, all 5 heroes hit this tower, it will still take them, like, three seconds more to finish it, and that'll be enough time for Meepo to buy the Ags and TP home.
Okay.
So we had been a little bit more patient there. This is like where our own individual play. I fully recognize, you know, there was a lack from our teammates in this game, but in terms of our own gaining MMR, right, we can only focus on ourselves. So
no, honestly,
that's
a great investment game. Honestly, I've never thought about being that split pusher and cutting those waves as a support hero. So that's really strong to have that mentality of being like, you know. Even though I have a massive impact on my team, I mean, as we just saw, I just blinked in, got their sniper in less than half. They dropped 4 ults on me. They didn't press a single button. What's the point of being here? I could just be making money instead, and then go when they initiate on my teammates. Then I can have more of an impact by coming back and then casting stuff. So
exactly,
it's a great mentality, and it's a really good lesson to learn. So I consider this lost MMR, but gained overall. No problem.
Cool. Okay, yeah, I would say that's the main lesson to take from this, and I think that's a really good mentality to add in. You don't have to do it every game for the record, but, you know, just see how it goes.
I mean, if you're losing, like, this situation, it's either, with Witch Doctor, you're either winning the game and they can do nothing, or you're giga losing the game and then you hold on. So this is a great lesson to hold on. Very good. Okay, cool. And the Glimmer really came in clutch a lot towards the mid to late game, so definitely a good pickup there.
I do think it's worth it.
Yeah.
And if you think about it, part of the reason I like it over like that Ags rush is because when I then feel the need to do this kind of stuff in my game and it's scary, this is where like you see them coming and you like glimmer around a tree and like hide somewhere else, and then you like blink in another spot. You know, like when I'm losing, I'm actually more likely to buy... I'm trying to think of a hero I do this on. I did this with Treant Protector a lot. If I was losing, I was more likely to buy a faster blink dagger because I could push waves more aggressively. And when they would try to get me, I could just blink to some like really bizarre place. And I think Witch Doctor supports who can like get glimmer and blink can also follow a similar mentality, because when you sit behind your team, you can use more like Solar Crest, 4-staff type stuff. But when you're going to be on your own, and you're like, I have to give myself the best odds of survival. That's where the glimmer helps a lot to
100%,
dodge out.
If I didn't have Glimmer and I was doing that split push stuff, I'd have a heart attack. So it's
you were close.
2 options to get out. I was very close, but that was a first timer. You know, it was first timer split pusher right there. So very scary. But no, that's a great lesson. Thank you for that.
Yeah. Yeah. We don't have to look through the rest of the game because I think that's the biggest thing. Do you want to play another? I don't know how much time you have.
I'm down to play another. My mental has a reset.
We've bounced back. Are we good? We're excited to play Dota again.
Good again. No, definitely not excited. But,
no? Should we take a longer break? We can keep looking through stuff.
No, I'm not excited. I'm never excited to play. It's a duty. Duty to greatness.
That might be a future thing to work on.
It is my duty to play Dota. The community deserves it. Psycho behavior. I mean, that was a fun game, you know? Meepo almost, got more damage than me, which is cool. That's what you like to see from your pause one.
Come on, with your build, you are aiming for high damage. You shouldn't be too surprised. You shouldn't be too surprised. All right.
I would aim for someone to have more kills than me as a pause 5, but what can you do?
That is true. That would be a good one. That would be nice.
That would be nice.
Yeah.
That would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's all good. I had a lot of fun.
Okay.
I got some good cocos off.
Yeah.
So, all good.
Yeah. Okay.
Again,
do you want to?
Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, do you want to queue up and we can either keep looking through stuff or just talk through more game plan things?
I'm queuing right now. I'm down. So yeah, hit it.
Okay. No, I was gonna say I definitely think you do have some really good cask maledics. Like you definitely identify like, okay, these two people are together. I can do this, right? You have a good read on that. I think the next level is...
Oh, I'm in, brother. I'm in.
Okay. I think the next level then is when can I not do it? Like, even though the opportunity looks good, is it a trap? Or is it like they are waiting for answers? Because there were a couple times you jump in and then it's like they just global. Or like, okay, maybe I can get this guy, and then he just runs away with BKB. So you kind of have to recognize, technically this could work, but actually there's counterplay available to them, and I should continue to be patient here. And I think once you do that and you sidestep, because I mean, for example, those late games, you recognize you got to wait for global, you have better patience. This silencer, this pub play, right? He's gonna be like, well, I guess you're not gonna do it. I got a global now, right? He's gonna lose patience before you once you get in the mindset of doing this. And so they're gonna use their globals, they're gonna use their BKBs, and then you go, okay, it's time to come in here with the, with the cask alt everything. Oh, this is the most pub support lineup I've ever seen. No, wait, we're missing Pudge.
We are down to Ancient 1 now. That's good. So my life is a nightmare.
This makes it even easier to do the... This is actually perfect. This is your window to practice the split pushing we just talked about. Undying can do it because of Decay. He used to not be able to do this at all. But if your team sucks again, like, we're all in on practicing this split push.
That's great. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna pay a Russian kid $100 for an Immortal account. This has been fun, but I think I'm out. But no, it's fine. I'm sure our first pick off lane Ancient 1 Broodmother should be very good versus.
Look, win or lose.
Very good.
Win or lose, yep. We're here to win the landing stage.
That's right.
You versus Axe. We're gonna beat them. We're gonna beat them in the lane.
We're gonna beat them.
And then we're gonna think about that creep dragon if it becomes necessary here.
This will be a great game to practice split pushing, as there is zero chance in hell we could possibly do well in that off lane. That's a very good one. Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, I would honestly not to affect the mental too much, but this is how I cope with this kind of stuff, right? Mm-hmm. I go into this game, I recognize our draft is already bad, and there are some games you just win or lose based on the draft, or like it's slighted against you, like 70-30, whatever, right? So going into this game, I'd be like, yeah, we're probably gonna lose, but I will use this. That means it's 20, 30, 40 free minutes of practice. And even if I do something that I would usually feel like, oh, this feels a little griefy, like I'm gonna do it because whatever, we were gonna lose anyways. So now I get to practice the really aggressive split pushing, I don't know if that'll work for you, but I'll throw it out there.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, ranked is not a sprint; it's just a marathon. You're gonna have games that are unwinnable, and you need to use that time wisely. There's zero chance we can win this game, but
try to go. Even if there's a good first blood fight, I almost always go Decay.
I know, it's very, like, if we can kill 3 people, it's so...
But Decay would probably do the same amount of damage as Tombstone would in those situations.
Yeah, you're right.
Also, this is a hero I would recommend, like, double Iron Branch stick, and then, like, some mangoes. Because you really need mangoes on Undying more than you need wand charges. Or like the full wand, I should say.
Typically agree with you 100%. I usually walk to lane with like as many mangoes as possible and a blood grenade and stuff. As soon as I see Lion or Leshrac, I just walk with wand because I assume I'm gonna get a fuckload of charges. So that's probably on me though.
You're gonna
You're
get
right.
charges, but 10 charges is still a lot, you know? And once you get to 10 and he's gonna keep using spells, you can just use it and then get more charges again. So yeah,
fair
I would
enough.
definitely buy the mangoes on Undying. This is where, by the way, the like, should I buy tangos early or not? I see how he would already be tangoing, but kind of can't because it's not there. Be careful with your courier, by the way. It's taking a. Okay, it's good. It's good. It was going through the jungle earlier because you were TPing from the mid lane. I was worried Lion would get it, and then we're really cooked because we don't have any tangos.
Right. This is exactly where this guy wants me. Not.
Yeah, just
not hitting
just
his
ignore
axe.
him. Just like loop through the lane.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Alright, as Undying, my job is just to level 1 Q if they're ever in the same spot. Besides that, I'm just waiting for level 3 until we have kill potential, in my opinion. There it
I
is.
think you can do more than that. I don't think you should be
Really?
thinking of waiting for level 3. I think level 1 you should already be thinking like I should get a lot of denies so I can hit level 2, and level 2 is enough. Like Blood Grenade, Tombstone is enough to kill anyone if the positioning is better. Like this is a really bad position. Going back to like the start, got a little wacky. But ideally, like for example, you would immediately, if you Tombstone here, like if you were waiting this tree line when he went up to here and Tombstone Blood Grenade, you would have killed him.
Really?
I mean, he might, if he TP's out, he's okay. But like you would have forced that, and you would have done a lot of damage.
So typically like to save Tombstone even if there is a small kill potential for the 3-minute fight if I'm not absolutely dominating. But
That's okay. Like you can decay. Like you should decay here, and then your idea's not bad. But if you hit level 2 around 130, you could hit. You could have your Tombstone again by the time the Lotus is up.
sure.
Double decay. All right, that's salvage the lane. I actually have. We'll go over it later. But there's some stuff we can change about your level 1 laning with Undying to be a lot better.
I mean that's okay.
For now,
I'm not
yeah.
gonna make excuses, but this was pretty awful. Just
Yeah,
me.
this was a weird one. I know.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna worry about it too much. That's why I want to like skip it over for now. Buy mangoes if they're available.
Okay.
And then otherwise, yeah, that's probably about fine, I guess.
What a awful game to play Medusa. Genuine awful. My
So,
God.
We are in chill mode now because we're waiting for Tombstone. If you ever do get double decays, do that because it counts as healing towards you. Single decays, maybe, if you think it's useful at that time, especially if it's going to secure creeps. Otherwise, you just need to, like you're seeing, Medusa is having a miserable time. So,
Whose fault is that?
this way you're going to have to like focus on pulls and stuff. It's over here.
Yeah, it'll work. I can't make it over there.
That's where, if you're not sure you can check the whole area of wherever you put the sentry, you should maybe not put the sentry.
That's really good.
It's actually kind of okay. Once you get your stuff, you can TP back.
Massive.
Oh, I forgot Ceaseless Dirge is still on cooldown, actually. I thought it was up.
120.
Rip.
Glad you watched me die for that. Thank you. That's really good.
Okay,
Perfect.
Equilibrium's pushing in. You're good here. Just like keep it out for Medusa. Like get ready to drag it around this way. Like that.
Yay.
And then you're going to be in a good spot and we can look for a return kill. So this is where you start sneakily building up decays. Like, do a casual decay here and there. Try not to hit too many creeps. You could probably angle that slightly different. But anyways, like, yeah, do a little bit, and that way the next time it's getting to be up, we're getting close.
No.
Like,
Jesus Christ.
so like here, hit the creeps. Or like, yeah, if he walks up, then you decay and hit him. But that's a case where you can help deny creeps to fix the lane yourself. Okay, they're doing a pull. We definitely can fight this because we have Tombstone. They mess it up. So because he's in kill range, we want to spend our time in trees as much as possible. Like, just do it. That's okay.
It was already being casted when he stunned me. Sorry.
Nah, it's okay. If you have, so you had a blood grenade earlier. If you buy another, Undying is a really good hero to buy multiple blood grenades. So if there was one available, you could do that. Since we already used Tombstone, might as well push in this lane and then use the hard camp to farm it. We've missed the Lotus, so it's okay. Okay, I might still up here actually. Okay. You can dive this. Just go. Keep going.
Yeah, I know. I'm on it.
In those dives, until you're actually within attack range, don't attack him, and then you won't draw tower aggro. This is fine. Yeah, you can back out now. Courier. Good call.
Yep,
nice.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it'll be hard to fight this because Lion should be TPing in and it'll be too... Yeah, he's already there. Yeah, so give up on that. Just go stack or pull or something if you can make it in time. This will be a little early. If you wait like one more second, it'll be a little safer. That's like the edge of being able to do it. You might need to TP top. Never mind, it's being resolved. If you're not able to steal the enemy Wisdom Shrine, but you see yours being stolen, that's worth TPing for.
If I had one, I'd go.
Okay, we have Tombstone available again, so we want to start thinking about what aggression we can do.
What the fuck is going on, dude?
I would hold the Mango versus Lion until you need it, because otherwise
that's true. Yeah.
You might eventually just drain it away.
My bad. My mental is busted right now. I'm just hearing a Peruvian guy trying to talk to a Russian guy.
Just mute him. Just mute him.
My fucking core's name is Support Learning Core, so I mean I'm mentally out of this one.
That's okay. That's why I was saying earlier, you know, I've already accepted it's a loss, and I'm just here to practice stuff.
Yeah.
Landing stage could go a little better. I'll give you in the later. We'll look at the review, and I'll show you some tips for that. Brood is doing decently, so I expect her to hit a timing around the Orchid, and then we can play with her. So until then, just keep trying to make space, stack for Medusa, and then consider just ditching her and going to the other lane. So if we want to do that, we need an observer and a sentry down here. You have one, so if at some point you can sneakily put it down somewhere, you can do this, I think. Yeah. If nothing else, it'll just buy some space. Oh, he's got a zombie? He's cooked. You're cooked. That zombie's got your number. Lotus?
Oh, right.
Ah, damn.
Great.
I think if you do it a little faster, you might kill him. Anyways, put your observer... Okay, she got... Ah, damn, Roshan got him, actually. Okay, put your observer somewhere like... yeah, that's sensitive. It can either be like somewhere here or further up. And then we just leave. Like, Medusa just pushes the wave and then jungles, and we are gonna go to the other lane. You need to do this without being seen though. So if you want to do it from the trees.
Hold on, it looks like they're trying to do something here.
Okay, I guess we can try. Don't really love this because we don't have tombstone. Swap in your mango. You might need it.
Okay.
All right. Observer and head through the twin gate. You kind of showed when you did that, so they should get that eventually. But anyways, head to, yeah, just start, go twin gate over. Let's go mess with anti-mage.
I don't know, man. Fucking. This is abysmal.
Yeah, you don't have to try to surprise him. Actually, killing anti-mage will be very difficult. We just need to like scare him and keep him low. If you want to ward behind the tower while you're hidden, you can. Since this tower is full health, you can pop your ult and hit this this warlock. Do it, ogre! Yes. Nice, nice, nice. All right, tank this tower if you have to. Keep your catapult alive. You can take the tower here.
Yeah.
I would lose the aggro now. You can A-click one of your creeps to do it so you can stay near the tower and keep hitting it.
I'm just out.
No, you could have stayed in that area. I mean, now at this point, I guess you can keep walking home. Stack along the way if you can. Decay this if you can reach it. It's probably too late. If you wanted to leave the stack, that would have been fine. But otherwise, you could have actually stayed and tangoed, and you had your arcane boots on the way, and then you'd be good to go. Overall, that was still really good, even though they stuck around a little too long and died. You guys just made space for Medusa and took the top tower, which means it'll be easier to mess with anti-mage now. He is having a good start, but conceptually, this is still the right thing to do, rather than try to keep her alive.
I mean, all right, so what item should I get here? Because usually I'd get something like a Crimson or something like that. But, I mean, Medusa's desperately gonna need mana. I don't know. I genuinely don't know what to do there. What could possibly be a good item for this team? I'm cooking right now. I genuinely don't know what items I could get to benefit the team.
I would just do Arcane's
There's no way
Glimmer.
to say Medusa. Anti-mage.
Yeah, the thing is, you're gonna be baiting her where they're gonna commit on her. You're gonna throw a bunch of saves and hope in that time Broodmother does the damage, but also Medusa's split shot does some work, right? The thing is, Medusa's physical damage is actually pretty good versus anti-mage if she doesn't die instantly to the mana burn. So that's where if you Glimmer, Solar Crest, if you have Tombstone to like waste time, he can be killed. They're actually killing anti-mage top. Let's go. That's a really good kill.
Yay. Can I get a soul ring so I can have the ability to cast
I don't mind.
spells?
Yeah. Stay here. Double stack this. Double stack this. Stay. Stay. This is how you make Medusa look good.
Anymore, brother.
It's for yourself. It's for yourself.
Okay.
Kinda. The thing is, your offlane items aren't crazy this game.
Yeah.
I actually think the support items would still be good for you.
Okay. I'm gonna get a soul ring though, if that's all right.
Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm willing.
I want to be able to cast stuff in fights, and that will be impossible.
Okay, try to get a deep ward. Look, your team's up here, so there's a good chance to do a deep ward somewhere up here. So somewhere sneaky. Like, check this area for... Use your sentry here. And if you don't find anything, then... okay, the Watcher saw us. We have to kill the Watcher. You can't ward. Okay, walk out of the Watcher. Okay.
My bad.
If you walk through the Watcher, ward, and walk back into the Watcher, they're going to pinpoint where you placed it.
Know, huh?
They're going to pinpoint exactly where it is. So you got to try to keep an eye on for that. I realize I'm in the voice and the ear, creating these distractions.
It's fine. This is not a Dota game. This is a Satan trying to get me. I just gotta
Did
be
you
a
TP?
stalwart
I missed
boy.
what happened. How come you TP down here?
I'm gonna get the lotuses.
It's not worth TPing for that.
I don't know, man.
We should just go back because you have all your wards top, so you'd want to walk mid and top. Now we're like near Medusa, which is gonna bait them to come near Medusa.
What is the fucking point of this, bro?
It's fine. You're the support. You're dying for that. It's okay.
Great.
It's okay.
Dying so
That's
support
good.
learning core can get another level. Fantastic.
That's good.
That's good. All right. What is my goal in this game? Like, what should I be trying to do? I'm at such a loss here. I have no idea even where to begin.
At this point, now we are going to have to adjust. We have to survive this stage, messing with Undying as much as possible. Or sorry, Anti-Mage as much as possible. And then we would have waited for a better timing around... For example, this Orchid now finishing around Broodmother is where I would ramp up as a team and try to do stuff. You guys are starting to do stuff a little too soon, which is what's led to these like recent deaths. In retrospect, and where I would give you some advice in the laning stage is when you know the early to mid game is going to be really bad. This is where even if the draft is bad, but you win your early game, you can still win. And that's where Undying would need to have a better start. This is sus, Broodmother. This is where your own individual laning could have gone better. And then even though Medusa's countered, she just has a good start and you have more to play around. Otherwise, I admit, once again, this is a kind of a bad draft from your team. And
Kinda, you think?
there are some...
I think our off-lane first item Midas Ogre might not be up to snuff for this one. That's wild. Okay.
Actually, the Ogre into Anti-Mage alone, I don't mind that so much. The Medusa into being Anti-Maged is unfortunate. But again, just focusing on your own lane can help you overcome these like really bad matchups. And then in this particular case, if you've already lost hope, then it's time to practice the split pushing thing I was talking about. It'll be pretty dangerous versus these heroes, but whatever. If you're gonna lose anyways, you get to try something new. Pretty good. Let's go! You could technically, I think, do Roche here if your team aligned to it. I don't think that'll happen, but I'm just gonna pitch that out. If not for you, for the people watching. A lot of people don't realize what they can do Roche this early, but you, as with your ultimate going, could have tanked it forever for Brood and Ogre.
All right, what's my next item?
I would do the Glimmer again to do the split pushing. Yeah, sure. You can shove in top with a decay and then come back for the stack, unless Shadow gets it.
Oh yeah, team's dying bottom. Should I TP?
You can if you want. He's fine.
Yippee!
Like, Brood's actually recovering a bit. She'll be pretty strong with her BKB if we can get her out of this. Tombstone if you have to escape. Yeah, if you guys get out, this is fine. Tombstone for Golem. It's really good. Anti-Mage coming in with an Invis rune. Be very careful. Ping this out and avoid. If Shadow Shaman's here, you guys could bait this, but without him, I think it's really tough.
We don't have any protection either.
Yeah, just stay near your cores at this point. You stay under tower, and I would like position around here in between the two. Where did the anti-mage go? What the heck?
I don't know. It's a mystery.
Oh, he's here!
There he is.
What patience.
Bliat! Screams my Midas ogre. Fantastic. My heart aches.
The game is getting better. It's actually looking a lot better than 3 minutes ago.
Yippee. Should I get healing items for this brood? Like, I can
Shard
actually-
is pretty good if you want the shard.
Oh, I'm very bad with the Undying Shard.
All right, then let's not worry about it. Vlad's would be kind of next level. I don't think you have to do it, but that could be good. Otherwise, pipe is also solid. Just general aura items are good. If you can switch to the left track when this is over. Stay near the shaman wards. Space? The shaman wards will help you more than your own tombstone zombies there.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I could get stuff like healing items, like a Greaves and a Holy Locket, and start spamming out soul rips. I mean, this would keep people alive for a bit, and I think if Broodmother, if I can keep her alive, maybe she could have some impact. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I don't mind. I think
Alright.
pipe or greaves are good. She is about.
Girl,
She
me-
bought her BKB.
Yeah.
So
I think
there
if I could
is.
somehow stay around Brood, get her Greaves and Holy Locket, just keep. We're gonna have a lot of units on the battlefield, so my Soul Rip should do a lot of heals, I would assume, in this game. Now she has BKB, she can tank out Leshrac stuff. So to me, that seems possible. And then we can even finish it off with a Glimmer, a save against Lion. Would a Lotus Orb be better?
Stay further back, further back, further back, further back, further back.
Why?
Because they cleared the wave and disappeared. If you clear the wave here, they'll kill you. If you clear the wave back here, it's much harder to kill you. And it doesn't matter to you. You'll miss like 2 CS. It doesn't matter. But staying alive versus being killed is very different.
You really? No.
So this ward's very defensive when you already have one up here.
Yeah, sorry. I thought that they might be smoked up there or something. Since we just saw them.
Stay out of sight. You might be able to... They're going. Okay, we got him. It's worth it. Soul Ring? Not Soul Ring. Essence Ring? Essence Ring?
Yep. Wait. Bummer.
Still pretty good. You guys killed Anti-Mage. This is a win no matter what happens. I say that. Brood doesn't... don't die, Brood. Tombstone Zombie? Get that line. Get that line. Feel the bloodlust, zombie! Feel the bloodlust! Damn. Oh, shit.
Oh, I'm alive.
Classic
fucking
ceaseless
undying
dirge.
issues. Oi, Bliat!
Stack.
Oh, stack.
Yeah, stack, and then you can move out to ward. Get the power rune if you can. Careful of the blink, Leshrac. Just like where you're standing now is good, and then you just see what happens. If it's something worth dying for, then you can go. If not, you just leave it. All right, a power. Messing up my words. A rune somewhere top would be good. A ward somewhere top, but they're all coming. There's 3 people top right now, probably more. So I would avoid top. Like this is where you just leave. You just leave the area. And
Just leave the area.
yeah, just leave the area and just go play somewhere else because they're all mid. Or they're all top. So if you go somewhere else, then they're just wasting their time.
Bliat. Oh, they're here? They're here? Oh, fuck me.
Okay. Stay at the edge. Keep using decays.
Fuck.
Tombstone kind of cooking though.
Do something crazy. Get on it.
Like
Ooh, this one for sure. They're beautiful. Yep.
Oh no, he's been found. Anti-mage is online. Ghost Scepter might be a good next item, by the way. Just to sidestep the auras for a moment, just because Anti-Mage will now just blink and kill you non-stop. So, Ghost Scepter will keep you alive. You can do Glimmer if you want as well, either one. Oh, you're also going to need to carry Detection. They have a Glimmer. And they're working on a second one. This is a second Cliff Ward. You won't be able to defend both. You usually only ever want like a single Cliff Ward at a time, and everything else should be in strange spots. For example, I would recommend like this one.
I mean, I don't know. I'm
Yeah,
not
just
going
leave, just
anywhere
leave.
near that.
Yeah, this was a really dangerous place to push in like this. So they're all going to be bottom. So this is where we go push top. If no one on our team is doing it. And you have TP available. Yeah, see, there's the Cliff Ward being lost.
Mm-hmm.
So they're pushing bottom. This is where either push top and potentially push mid, depending how safe you feel. This game is pretty scary, but you can maybe do it from like this side, a decay, and then leave. But we're just going to give up on bottom right now.
Fair enough. I mean, isn't Broodmother the best hero in the game for doing the split pushing? Like, why would I even consider doing it this game?
She is generally a pretty good hero for doing it, but she was not doing it, as you've noted. Don't always trust the teammates. I would try in the future. Try like this spot over here for the observer if you can.
Okay.
That one's pretty good.
So,
So for
like,
example,
carry-
you can't save her. So go top. We're
Yeah,
gonna wait
uh-huh.
top. This is the activate split push sleeper agent. We're going to risk our lives for the secret split push.
Mission accomplished, brother.
Yeah. Okay, this one you didn't actually. Okay, I'll take the blame for this one. Although I said activate the split push, that is split push. The state it was in under the tower is already good. So what you would actually do is go wait in the tree's top and jungle and see if someone rotates, or wait for the tower to naturally push it out, and then you deal with it. You don't actually need to damage the tower yourself or clear creeps under the tower. Like, where it is now is actually kind of good. You could maybe decay top once and then leave. It's once it starts moving further to the left that you then start dealing with. Because, as you saw, if it's under here, then that's where it's super easy to kill you, especially with the heroes they have. This is where your team, for example, you see this ogre hitting this camp. Your team should be shoving in bottom. So this is where you could say like, oh, technically my core should do it, this hero should do it. But when they don't do it, as a support, like that's what we should be doing. So you want to be really careful. They just did Roche top, and they're most likely to draw a straight line to the closest objective, even though it's not what they should do. But as you can see, they're now going mid. So now you could go top. If you have your teleport available, you could go top unless your team looks like they're going to fight. Medusa does not look ready to fight.
That doesn't matter. If
yeah,
she does
now it's-
fight, what the fuck does she do?
Now it's too late, so now we do have to stand here. You're too close. Stand further back.
Okay.
Axe is not going to have a problem calling you where Brood is standing, so we need to stay further back. Like where you are at is good. By the way, you have a tendency to keep moving when you can actually just stand still.
What? What the fuck?
For example, when I was saying
mean?
like hide in the tree's top, and then you like stood in a tree spot, and then you would leave after a couple seconds, or like, and I told you to stand here, and then you keep wandering in like circles, touching dangerous zones, and then walking back in. But you're gonna just stand in like a safe spot and not move. Okay. Comes Medusa. Come on, Medusa. Do it. Do it, lady. Got an axe kill? I say it's probably not worth even throwing out that decay. Oh, go Scepter. Assume that's a coaching bug.
Their job is so easy, bro. My job is so hard.
Come on.
They have so many heroes on their team.
Yeah, this one's really, this one's pretty
missing
rough.
3 fucking heroes, bro. It was just misery.
Don't help him here. So these are the moments where you have to be like really, see, like he's waiting for this. So when you help him with the observer, you're under vision, asking to be called. Same when you like go into a creep wave that Brood can finish in 1 second on her own. There's no reason for all of you to get called together.
Oh my god, I'm so separated, fuck.
Dust?
No.
Leshrack's gonna wrap bottom. This one's
I
cursed.
have so many fucking good heroes. Their job is so easy.
Alright, times like this where you bring the courier out, check the ward, you're just doing like a vision sweep at this time. You guys can't actually move that far out, for example.
Oh, I'm
Time
quite
to
aware of
leave,
that.
time to leave.
Yes.
Go push out top, if you can even get away. Oh, you don't have teleport actually, so you do have to wait around. Oh my god, I can't believe he got out. That sucks. Yeah! Deleted.
Oh my god, bro.
Where you guys are taking the fight is actually too far up. I mean, I know it's clearly, you know, far too late and doesn't
I ain't
matter.
taking any fucking fights, bro. They're just fucking brain dead. There's nothing to talk about.
But still, your own positioning for the games that do matter should be a little further back. Alright, we won't worry about this game because the draft was cooked, but I could show you some tips on the laning stage if you're in the mental space for it.
I am not. Thank you for your time. An absolute waste of time. I am fucked. There is no reason to talk about this.
Okay, okay. Sell your wand, get a force staff. Let's force someone in here.
Hell yeah, baby.
Soul Ringer Dust, maybe? And then put a sentry down in case they try to glimmer walk up here. Oh, that's so rude.
Incredible experience. Thank you. I think I'm legend now. Excellent. All right. Yeah. What do you want to talk about?
The laning stage for Undying.
I mean, it was just cooked. I got to the lane late, trying to ward out, but I had to go try to save Medusa. It was very irregular. So I don't know.
So that's kind of it. That's what I mean. If you're gonna play Undying, the level 1 to 2 has to be really clean. So you want to either A, go to your own lane at the start, so you can do like the sentry blocking and stuff and not worry about it. But 2, I actually don't think you care. In theory, Undying wins the lane so hard that you don't need the pull camps, and they should worry about the pull camps. So if you get distracted by the pull camps, that's actually good for them. So I would say, even if you go top for like the bounty runes, just TP to your lane and just play the lane. And like decay, deny in front of his face. The lane shouldn't move if you are hitting your own creeps enough with decay. And that is what guarantees you level 2 before them. And then you blood grenade, tombstone, kill them. And then at that point, the lane shoves. But then at that moment, you have a window to then go deal with the camps and like buy more mana and then repeat with the tombstone. So if you kind of go in with that mindset a little bit more, then you'll avoid these kind of like cooked situations where you're like, oh, I was a little late, I got distracted by the pull camp. Like as soon as that happens, we've kind of missed the mark on Undying. I know that's like harsh, but that's how good Undying is at like level 1 and why I think it's like it's so good to like lock that in, and then most of your lanes will go a lot better with Undying.
Yep, correct. I agree. You gotta do good in that first laning, especially against a guy like Axe who can be a lane dominator. So
Yeah,
made
exactly.
a mistake there, trying to like fight Lion and make space when really it's just running at X and trying to get level 1, level 2. I mean, typically I'll try to get a kill by the time I'm level 2. As soon as Tombstone is down, it's just Tombstone blood grenade, no matter what happens. But didn't work out in that lane just because it's a impossible scenario. So.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thanks for your help today, man. Appreciate your time. Sorry the games were not up to snuff for you.
It doesn't bother me in the least. I hope you'll be good. I do think the first thing we talked about in the first game, the new mindset will be very good. I know it'll lead to some like feeding for a bit, but I think it'll help a lot over time. So I hope that one you can work in.
Yep, for sure. All right. Thanks a lot for your time. Have a great day.
No problem. See you, dude. All right. Exit the call. Let me change this. Okay, how you guys doing? Sorry, I wasn't really chatting. If I start talking to you guys while also trying to coach him, I'm just like ultra distracting to him. Let me unmute the notifications too. Strong Arm Steady, Waldfrieden, Valkrix, thank you guys so much for subscribing. Horizon, thank you as well for the donation. Happy birthday. I completely missed what you said when you actually donated. Thank you so much. I hope you're still here. Sorry, I was muting so I didn't get too distracted myself while also distracting him. Jester, no problem. No problem. I actually think playing this game more... The more you play, the more likely you fall into the void of tilt. I don't know if you become untiltable. Even myself, that I am generally quite positive. I find if I play a lot, and depending how invested I am, you know, I can feel the pull into the void. Let me change now that we're done coaching, let me change the title. What should it be now? I don't want to bait people into the stream thinking we're doing some coaching with Slacks. I guess we're just playing some Dota games now. I'll change the title later so that the VOD is accurate. Elden Ring, that'd be fun, but we can still play Dota. We barely did any Dota so far. We just did some coaching. Dota game time. Dota time. Let me do a timestamp here for the future. Hey, Horizon. Oh, no problem. Of course you have to prioritize your own work meetings. I wasn't really able to read chat too much during all that anyways.
Yeah, we barely did any Dota because those games weren't Dota Kappa.
That was pretty unlucky, I gotta say. You know, I am a firm believer in there's a chance to win every game, but he did have some pretty... This is why I don't usually do... Or, not that I don't usually... This is why live coaching can be very hit or miss compared to replays, because you guys can pick replays that are like, okay, what did I do here? Versus like, this game is so griefed. You know, game 2, a Medusa pick when Anti-Mage is still available, and then Brood picked earlier, so then they just pick Axe. The draft was cooked. And then game 1, which one was it? There was another, the Meepo. Just, yeah, not the best. Oh well. Hey, Mad Bro, thank you. All right, who should we play now that it's time for our own Dota games? Let me stand for a bit, actually. Also need to get some more water. So maybe there's time for a quick break before we resume. Pugna. Could play more Pugna. It's honestly been a lot of fun playing Pugna. I've been having a blast. But it's a good time. You just like poke and do stuff. Chen. I've been kind of meaning to learn Enchantress and Chen. Do we want to do it now? I haven't really done the prep work. I need to start watching games and stuff, which we could maybe do now. Something unconventional. Let me think on that. What can we do? Give me a second, guys. I'll think about what we can play. You guys submit what you want to play. I'm gonna get more water, all that stuff, and then we'll start then. 1 sec. Why is this Factorio streamer playing Dota? Dude, I was playing Factorio earlier. I keep getting cooked by the biters. I was going for the 90 minute train achievement. The biters keep attacking me. I don't know if I'm supposed to pick a map where the biters spawn further away. But man, I was getting cooked. I got kind of annoyed. I started Death World instead to try it out. Let's see. Clockwork fan, trying Chen lately. Another Chen mention? Oh, should we be learning it? Should we be learning? Struggling with itemization in your support games? If everyone's building damage, should you be building auras? Yeah, so it is tough where how do I describe this? I'll start the queue while we let me pick my contracts. The tough thing about itemization is that essentially the heroes are kind of set in what they can do, right? Like the abilities they have, you can change the skill build a little, you can pick different talents, but the abilities are kind of set in stone. So then, depending on your draft, the items are what you then build to fill in the gaps. So if your team is building a bunch of damage, maybe they're being killed too soon before they can do the damage. So then items like what you mentioned, the Greaves Pipe Vlad's, or the more standard Force, Glimmer, Solar, things like that, could be the answer. Maybe your team has the damage, but they can't catch anybody, right? So then you need a catching item. So then like Blinks if you have stuns, Atoses if you don't. Those could be the items you need. So it's kind of hard to say, just as a general rule, how you should itemize in those situations, but that's essentially what you're trying to think through. Is like, what is my team struggling the most with? Clearly they're building damage, but is it staying alive? Is it catching heroes? Is it some other issue that I can try to itemize for? Then you, as you know, the guy trying to fix all this, take your best guess, do it. Then after the game, reflect on it, like, how did it pay off? I saw situations where I wish I had this item instead and it kept happening, so maybe I should have done that instead. Or when you really don't know, that's when you maybe get a replay analysis, I give some feedback, and then you add that in, It's something that builds over time. Yeah, the Chen with the Satyr mid is always a cool strat. It's been like, it's not a brand new strat. Ever since Chen got the starting thing, and even before, in the past, you used to take the tornado creeps and just send the tornado at heroes. So the concept has always been there. But it dropped off for a bit and like sometimes comes back up. I think I'm down to play more Marci support. Maybe we do one Pugna 5 for the people that were asking, and then we pick a new 5 after that. Otherwise, Disruptor if he's banned. And then while we queue for potentially 30, 20 minutes, who knows. Let's start with Enchantress before we can jump to Chen. We gotta watch some Enchantress games. How come is this too zoomed in? When did Dota 2 Pro Tracker change something that I can't see everything without zooming out or scrolling around? Anyways, let's see what this game was. This was a Falcons versus Paravision game. That's fine. Sorry, just responding to something real quick. Okay. Yeah, we're queuing for support, 4 or 5. I don't really care which.
Dyer's bad.
I cast this game. Let me see if I remember what happened.
Я даже не буду никак на это, я даже не буду никак на это реагировать, я даже не буду никак на это реагировать.
Будьте добрее. Это всего лишь компьютерная игра.
I don't fully know when to take one or the other facet for Enchantress. How are the predictions? Oh, I haven't done it myself yet. A different guy. I did see it on the Dota subreddit. The usual guy, I think his name's Hockey or something. He did not do it. I saw him comment on the post saying like, oh, I didn't have time to do it this year. Thanks for taking up the mantle, you know? But now I forget the guy who posted his name. It is in there. Can I find it? Did I save it? Let me check real quick. I don't know how to use Reddit on my computer. I solely use Reddit on
Appreciate all
my
you
phone.
do for noobs like me, ZQuixotix.
I don't know where to find saved things. Reginald, thank you so much for subscribing, and I appreciate the kind words. I'm glad I'm able to help out. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know how to find saved posts on on my PC apparently. I'll look again later. It's not that complicated. I don't know how I chose a job as a content creator, but I am such a boomer when it comes to technology. When they change things about like the phone updates or an app changes format or like my family got a new TV, you know, and I leave and I'm like, what button do you press to change the, you know, change this video and whatever. I don't know why I am so slow about that stuff. Alright, Enchantress has been poken. That's all. I was familiar with that degree of Enchantress gameplay. Oh, hell yeah. Darn.
Sent you in Discord the posts, Zach. Original post and TLDR post.
NPR, thank you so much. Yeah, this is the one I was thinking of. Okay. For those of you watching, I'll post this in both YouTube and Twitch. So this is one such post about the TI fantasy, where you have to then like copy through everything. Oh yeah, another question. Okay. It'll give you advice. I didn't read this other post that NPR sent me, but it also looks to be about fantasy, maybe a more simplified version. Follow that post. If it says, hey, this player is a high scorer, there's probably a couple players that look good. Pick your favorite, you know? He says like, oh, this bonus on this banner is good. Just go for it. Just follow that. You'll probably score within top 85 just off the bat. Top 15%, you mean? Oh, yeah. Well, actually, I guess it just depends how you phrase it, right? You can say the top 85th percentile, I guess. Right? Is that the, if you want to do it that way, the correct way to phrase it? Where's my water? I filled it. The classic 6-minute rotation with creep. A lot of it's pretty familiar to the last time I tried to learn Enchantress. I'm not that surprised. We'll just see if I have the muscle memory to do it. Oh, let me ask too, guys. Was that fun? The coaching with SirActionSlacks? Unlucky on the games. Those were not. First one was pretty. First one was unfortunate, but I actually think quite winnable. Second game was definitely a bad draft. Pretty slighted against him. I figured it would be fun, and I would do it anyways, regardless of you guys, but just kind of like checking in. It was fun, funny. Felt he ignored suggestions, tilted. Game 2, he was definitely getting a little tilted. But no, I think he does. We've done some of these offline. He's mostly voicing his opinion. I know he's not like in a, like, I don't believe you. I think he's like sharing what he thinks, you know? As a, like, discussion, does this have merit type thing? Not a, like, I completely disagree with you, here's what I'm doing. Stay in the trees? No. So, that kind of thing is actually quite common for live coaching, though. This is why live coaching, I think, can be a little hit or miss. It's a lot. Like, playing Dota is already so much going on. And your own given style, even as you want to improve and you're like, I'm going to try this live coaching to be better, it is still very difficult to hear that's another thing. We don't hear, you guys, because it's from my perspective, we don't hear what his team is saying, but someone being live coached is hearing his team talk, is thinking his own thoughts, and then listening to the live coach. So a lot of times it is hard to act on everything being said. And from our perspective, it's like, man, he's not doing it. But it's because there's like a million things going on. It's actually quite common for live coaching in my experience. I don't hold it against anyone. I just recognize it's a lot, like, all going on. Dude, we're about to get into what player pool is it? Is everyone going to TI? I guess they must be. How is the matchmaking usually puts forward one questionable game and that's it. Like, okay, we'll find you something better. The fact that it is repeatedly like, sorry, this is the best we can find. That is not good. It was fun and entertaining, not sure about as educational. I actually think the tree thing, like the thing that he got scared of, that was really funny to me. I actually think that's a really good teachable moment. I'll look back on that. Maybe I could cut it into a video, but it's in some of my videos anyways. So I don't know if it really needs to be redone. It would be more for the entertainment value of having slacks there, which was pretty funny. But it's actually something I think a lot of support players could work into their own gameplay. And it's something, for example, the games we're watching, you'll see Falcons do it all the time. And I wouldn't be surprised to see it happen at TI. You'll see them lose the laning stage. You'll see them down a bunch of kills. And then the gold lead is still pretty flat. This is not the best example because it's only 5 kills to 0. But like they have a 2k gold lead. It's really not that much. Falcons is always so good about split pushing and farming on the different supports. Like here is Snaking gonna be the one getting jumped again. Oh no, it's the Enchantress, you got me. Just kidding, I healed and got away. But even if you die, it's like, oh no, you got me. And then immediately straight back into like split pushing. Everyone else is touching grass today. Oh shit, should we? Oh no, we got in. It's too late to go touch grass. I was about to make a joke. Should we go touch Factorio grass and do something there? Let's see what our questionable game is. Position 4, let's play Marci. Pick me up. Maybe a smoke. Let's see what the drafts are. I might buy a level 1 smoke. Oh, speaking of the Enchantress. This might be quite annoying then. Depending on the carry, this may be a bit of an unplayable lane, and we may be creep dragging a lot. I might sell this for a fast windlace / boot. Enchantress level 1 is kind of killable in terms of she has a low health pool, but if she takes the heal, we do not have the damage to kill her with an Abaddon. Is this Pudge? Oh, it could be any number of weird carries. Any of these 3 heroes could technically be the carry. Here's what I'm gonna do, guys. I'm gonna run out there with these boots. I am gonna sell my boots at the secret shop to buy items. And I'm gonna place the observer to see who is in our lane as fast as possible. And then either potentially rebuy boots Oh shit, it's daytime because of Night Stalker. Oh shit, wait, I forgot it. Wait, special delivery. Oh, I can buy my items like right away. Oh, this is nifty. I hadn't thought about this. Oh, guys, I quite like this. I quite like this. I said I would sell my boots. I did not. It's too late. Oh shit, guys, we're starting with boots. I got so distracted thinking about the I got so distracted thinking about special delivery. The whole strategy ruined. All right, the issue with starting with boots is that the enemy team often knows that you did it, since everyone knows 600 gold. And when you do like tangos, branches, whatever, no human can do that math. It's impossible. But boots, 500 gold is easy. There's 100 gold left, and the rest is like 50 gold purchase, 50 gold purchase entry, and it's not there. All right, boots first is actually not the worst, especially when I can just grab my stuff with the courier. He's probably here. Careful.
And they're off.
This ain't worth it. Ooh, good dodge.
Radiant on one side.
A Naga carry. Oh, guys, my hotkeys are messed up. I might be griefing right now. So it's Venge, Carry, Pudge, 5. So I don't actually need the boots in this case. Okay, we are in a very good equilibrium spot. I will consider the hard pull. Don't get Pudge hooked. If I had disposed, damn. Maybe off this creep. Pudge is leaving. Oops, caps locked. I was hesitant to go because of the big creep wave. Aw. Maybe if I disposed faster, that could have worked. I guess I should have taken that trade earlier. If I'd done that sooner, could have gone better. Pudge missing. He did go mid. If Venge walks up, we're just going to send it. Oh, God, I'm so lucky, guys. I did not properly dodge that hook. I'm okay if we don't kill her. He didn't have hooks, so I knew that was a good time to fight, but I did let the creeps go under tower, so maybe not such a good time to fight. I should have tried to go for this.
The Radiant's courier didn't make it. Might want to check your bottom.
Ah, if I'd taken that a little sooner, I could have maybe healed him enough to keep him alive. Too late to stack. Man, I feel like bottom was going well, and I have now.
Your top tower's hurting.
Ah. I can't kill her with what I have. She's really low, but she has the swap barrier. I don't believe in it working out. Oh, he's still down here. I guess she got a salve. Now, if I had to guess, they're waiting for a hook, or they're gonna swap him under hook. Dude, I totally forgot to be using pick me up this game, guys. These fights could have worked out if I was using Oh no! Damn, you get a little bit more damage and things. Oh shoot, I totally forgot about it. Someone else is TPing bottom. I missed who, but someone. I saw... Run! Woohoo! Nice. Take attack speed, support. Kind of want some mana regen. I cannot assist with that. I should have bought a clarity as well. I'm so low mana.
TP, Soziba, TP.
I have no mana for this if we show up. Is the issue. It's more just I'm here to scare them away. Guess I'll stack this. I forgot to lash. Okay, I was wondering what she was doing. She was getting the micro down for Got her. Stack time. Can we make this? There's no more stuff. Get out, get out, get out. How do I want to build this game? They are very physical damage focused. Maybe just a Solar Crest is good. She can remove it though. Ooh, Vlad? Oh, Vlad? Are we cooking? Let's try this. I don't know if it's a good idea or not, but my own team is also pretty physical damage oriented. And since she's an illusion hero, a singular item is actually not the best because it would reveal the real one. So it's actually nice to have an aura. Very dead.
Your top tower's in trouble.
The last minute or two is pretty awkward. There's 4 heroes here. I'm just gonna go secure our wisdom shrine. Never mind, he's doing it. That's fine. And then I didn't Ripper's... Oh, guys, I never have Ripper's Lash. I keep forgetting to use it. That was bad. I shouldn't have chased forward like that, actually. I overestimated what we could do. Alas. Why are so many people watching?
Your mid tower ain't doing too well.
Who's watching this random pub game?
The dire structures for now.
Okay, we're almost at Radiance. That'll help a lot. It'll be really good this game. We're pretty much playing for the late games. I mean, that was kind of a bad angle from me. I should have a smoke. Oops, you were supposed to bring a courier.
Your bottom tower ain't long for this world.
He may have walked in the box. I wasn't sure on that timing. Grab him out. I messed up my buttons there a lot. And again, we didn't Ripper's Lash. Not that I think it would have made a difference here.
The other fellas aim to wreck your bottom tower.
Killing spree. Double kill.
You can use Ripper's Lash for farming creeps. I just keep not doing it. They're gonna go for a very fast Roche, which they can. They have all the heroes for it. The way I'm playing, Searing Signet's actually really interesting. I didn't know people did that. We just need to survive this. As part of that, and the way we're playing, this is very strange, but I think it will be better this way. I hope. How recently was that placed?
Your bottom tower ain't long for this world. Well, good luck.
Can we get her top?
Hope you weren't partial to your bottom tower. They're meaning to smash that bottom tower in.
I'm actually so low.
Vete, 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 cuidado.
Oh, I actually thought he still had ult. Maybe I griefed him by bringing him in. It's kind of working out, though. Better than expected, I gotta say. There's still like 4 heroes here. Shoot. Is that a mistake to use that? Venge getting out is unfortunate. That fight went a lot better than I think it should have gone, though, so I will not complain. I'm getting a Ghost Scepter next. We are utility Marci. Hopefully no one's over here. Enchantress has it. Could come through the twin gate. They is. Oh, what'd you make me buy, Hef? You just bought me a 4th teleport scroll. I don't think I'm gonna need that one. Unluck. I was kind of okay taking that risk because Naga was on the other side. So I was like, well, one of us is dying and the other one needs to split push. I'm a support, so I think I can do it. Like, afford to die if it gives my team space. But I see we stuck around and then died anyways. After I die here, they should just, like, push out the other stuff. Should give up on this area right now. Hef, no. Maybe killing Venge is just a bait. Naga is online.
The other fella's top tower making trouble.
Do I actually buy Ghost Scepter? What else would I buy? BKB? I think Ghost Scepter for what we're doing is right.
There goes one of the other fellas.
It's kind of a weird Marci item because you can't punch, but
The fella's top tower had a little accident.
let's wait for Song. Maybe if I get Searing Signet, I should buy the Shard. I am struggling here. I thought he was farming this stuff. I was not trying to steal it. Is there anything here to stack? No. Power Rune though. Ooh, Conflicted. Serrated Shiv is actually so good on Marci. GD Pollen Bag this game is actually cracked. I am Utility Marci. Utility Marci. This might be the dumbest shit I've ever done, guys. But maybe it's not.
The other fella's bottom tower. Nothing but flames now.
I want a ward now. Second ward might be overkill here, but I think it could be good to secure Roche. Secure Roche! You building Yules? What would Utility Marci get next? Is it Lotus?
Nothing left of the other fella's mid tower.
Dude, this is so scary. Venge swap and... Oh shit, I should have totally pulled her out of there. No! It's making me press buttons, guys. I engaged in the dive, and that may not have been a good idea. In my defense, my cat pressed my buttons and threw me off. I got distracted. You distracted me. Can I blame you? Are we griefing? Look at that, half the tower. Maybe I should have TP'd, grab the haste. She's doing it. Oh. I thought maybe I could pull her out and then run away with haste. We got a kill, I guess, but we died. Maybe not worth it. I am definitely not worth it. All right, that's us griefing with our Aegis. Maybe if I drop the banner in the middle of that, we would at least get some true objective pressure. After the Lotus, I think I get a BKB. Hello, this is 7K and NA, so take that with what you will on the skill level of this game, considering we all dove back there, myself included. Does guy have his ult? He does.
Your bottom tower's in a tank.
Bamboozled, where'd she go? All right, that was not a good what you call it? Unnecessary unleash, not a good rebound. We're not gonna backdoor for much longer. You have no creeps. What are we doing? Alright, I'm getting the creep wave, guys. Whatever my team is doing. Jeez! Deleted. I had so much to do as well. Oh well. What am I supposed to do when a support that keeps blasting the wave and taking the last hit so I can farm and I can't keep wave equilibrium? That definitely sucks. You have to just get what you can and then do the pulls yourself and start to jungle early. It's unfortunate, but that's, I mean, you know, that's the best you can do. Unless they are also taking a lot of damage from those blasts, and you can maybe try to get a kill with them being low. But otherwise, it's pretty tricky.
Double kill.
They're doing it. I don't feel like I did that much this game. I had some early space making plays. That's about it. Objective gaming. We'll count it as space made for Naga to come online, and then we Naga'd. Yes, yes. Excellent. So if they're blasting the wave, you can maybe get a kill if the enemies are low, because you'll have a creep equilibrium advantage. You know, just shove the lane all the way in, which is one thing you can do. Once it starts happening, just shove the wave as hard as you can so it can die, and then reset. Which it'll then get blasted out by a support again, but while it's near you, you can farm it and then repeat. This is actually intentional. So although it sucks, if it just happens out of the blue with the wrong heroes, there are hero drafts that intentionally constantly shove the safe lane in repeatedly. So just take it like that. Just be like, we're gonna practice this since it's clearly happening anyways. Just shove it in with your support, push it all the way up to the tower, and then fall back and do your own pulls. And if there are no pull camps to do at that time, you can probably jungle. Try to avoid jungling the small camp because that's what would be used to pull. So try to head over to the boglets or use the hard camp if that's available. And I know that's a lot of walking, so hopefully you can play the lane long enough to get boots and like a small item, like make your way to power treads or something, and then have to eventually switch to jungling because it's just yeah, that's kind of how it goes. Do you do Chen coaching? I don't mind giving feedback on what I think should happen for Chen. I watch a decent amount of Chen while casting, but I don't have a lot of personal experience playing Chen, at least not lately, and I doubt my win rate's very good. Enchantress, I did a little dip into, so I feel like I understand her slightly more, and I keep meaning to start playing her again so that we can then make our way to Chen as the like micro progression. But yeah, I got 9 games of Chen, so I only conceptually understand what I think this hero should do. If it's the free Wednesday coaching, then, you know, let's shoot, give it a shot. But if you're thinking about like paying for coaching through Patreon, I feel like there might be better people for the dedicated Chen advice. Enemy draft looks cursed. Ours is also a little cursed, though. We had TA mid, Abaddon off, Ven Naga carry. It was equally cursed drafts. And then Hef tried to tip the balance. This makes it quite hard to play. Is there a Pugna item build where Q one-shots creep waves? The full wave? I doubt it. Maybe with the other facet, if you were having a really good game, or a really bad game, I guess, so you lost a lot of your own towers. Let's do a real quick check. You can one-shot the ranged creep if it's early on in the game and you hit level 4. Eventually it gains enough health that you can't, unless you pick up some kind of extra damage from your items / neutral. As a test out of curiosity, and ignoring the 25 talent, of course, because I feel like, you know, that defeats the purpose. Let's see. If I was like core Pugna, I guess, you know, with a Kaya, how much damage is this? And then how many towers do we have to kill? I'm gonna have to create a bunch of heroes to kill stuff. Let's go find a full health creep wave. It's gonna need a lot. All right, let's take some towers. Let's get some rewards of ruin.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Get some tier 4s.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
So what am I up to? 7.5?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
We need so much more damage to do this. I think even if we take all these towers and lose a bunch of towers, we're not getting there. Yeah, I don't know. This might be real tough. Even with Searing Signet. I guess if maybe you had like... even that's not even that close. Which one's the highest? Yashikaya? The Tide, okay. And then... is there a neutral besides Searing Signet? Oh, maybe something like this could work. Okay. Even that's not enough. This is how much extra spell amp. Q is doing 500 damage just about with this build. Almost there. One more tower to kill the level 1 creeps that haven't scaled up yet. Ah! Even then. All right. I think there is not a feasible build to ever one-shot creeps. I think some elements of Chen are easier, where you just like group and go. That part's easier. But I think the extra creeps allow for a higher skill ceiling of grabbing, like pulling this way and that way and stomping as you hurricane and all that stuff. But you can keep it simple and just get auras in a way that is relatively straightforward. But I think Enchantress can also be played in a more straightforward manner, where instead of worrying too much about the creeps, you mostly build tanky and bait yourself. In the last cast on Wednesday, you talked about the sus Wraith King camera movement. Do I have a video on how to operate the camera and efficiencies to focus on? I have a map awareness video, though I don't remember how much that focuses on your own camera movements. To give you a quick demonstration, though, because on paper, it's actually quite simple. There's actually... I don't need, like, a complicated video to show you this. Things that are good to do, right, in terms of awareness. Look at this mini-map, right? I think we're all relatively aware of that once you play a little bit. It's like, oh, yeah, look at the mini-map. But what does that really mean? And how often? I still have an eye tracker. We haven't used it in a little bit, but to try to show my level of map awareness and then to even recognize, like, mine's not the best. How often you look at here is a lot more. So for example, let's say I died and I'm walking to lane. What a lot of people will do is, like,
My sentiments as well.
you know, and then, like, snap, maybe buy your item.
So be it.
This is all useless. This is all useless time. When really, if you're gonna walk to lane or walk to a jungle camp, this is it and you're done. And from here on, you're collecting information. You're looking at the map, you're clicking top lane, you're checking, like, do these creeps have aura effects on them? Someone's hiding in the area. It's like, okay, clicking through the top bar, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like, check everyone's items. Okay, click this guy, how much health and mana does he actually have? Watch the fight going on here, a little skirmish. Oh, this guy just used his ability, and then he TPs down here as I get here. I actually happen to know he doesn't have his ability for 5 more seconds, because I saw him use it here, and then I know I can play a little more aggressive and then back off. And now I'm at the camp. I'm hitting the camp. I'm kiting a little bit. This is all muscle memory, okay? I'm not even going to look at the creeps, and I'm just going to let Drow hit stuff. I'm actually taking a little bit more damage, right? For a brief moment, I can look at the creeps, and then otherwise, I'm looking at the mini-map, and then, okay, click 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, check through everyone's items, do this. Oh, what's happening here? Little skirmish, right? You can tell this is happening to some degree if you ever watch a pro player's point of view in a replay, which now is much harder to do, but you can see it when tournament games happen. You watch their player perspective and you feel a little sick because you're not the one doing it. And even when you watch my stream and I'm the one doing it, my map awareness isn't that good, so it doesn't make you guys sick, right? It's someone doing shit like this, or the... It's like constantly snapping over the place. It's people gathering the info in like a million different ways, just like constantly snapping back to their hero. Click here, click this, snap back. And you feel sick because you're not the one doing it. And you're like, wah. But if you're the one doing it, you know where you plan to look, so it's like not as nauseating. But that's how they're like constantly moving around and grabbing stuff. That's why the Wraith King, why I was saying he was like suspect, right? Someone would show top and he would click it and check that hero and go back. I don't even do that consistently, you know? He'd be doing this, and then he would micro something somewhere else, which is rare for Crusader. A lot of times, this is what a Crusader is focused on. They're just like looking at this, looking at the damage being dealt. No offense to any Crusader players, but this is what often happens, right? It's just like, I am hitting a creep. The creep is being hit. Check this out. Sick animations. I bought this cosmetic. I'm going to look at this cosmetic. Right, like this is what happens for a lot of Crusader games. But actually, as soon as you like hit the creep, you're looking here. Okay, I walked in, I step back, click, okay, look here. Okay, back. The lane is pushing, so I know I need to, like, I don't have to leave the lane yet. I can wait. What's happening here? Okay, back, click this creep. Okay, move here. How's the lane doing now? Oh, I should do this pull. Let me do the pull, you know? Oh, wait, let me double check. I don't need to do the pull, you know? Is that kind of stuff that is very lacking. Yeah, there is a... I used to have them saved. Actually, they're probably still saved. I never built the habit to use this. Yeah, I have camera positions F1, 2, 3 saved here. Some people like to use the camera buttons, you know, the WASD camera movement. Some people like to show... a lot of people don't even realize this is a thing. Show recent event. When you ping and someone uses that, it actually shows you where they, like, it snaps your camera to this. So it's actually useful that a lot of people just don't do, myself included. The camera movements I originally had saved like this. I think I tried to do this when I was an Invoker player, and I wanted to keep track of Sunstrike opportunities for myself in solo queue games, you know? So it's like, what's here, what's here, what's here? And that way my mouse never had to move, because if I want to do that manually, it's got to be like click, click, click. But then, if I wanted to check their items, which now you don't have to, because you could just do top bar stuff, but back then, you know, it's like, if I wanted the mini-mount, or I wanted to do this, mini-map, click a hero, okay, back to this lane. Oh, I have to go back to my hero first. What's happening? Okay, now check mid, click this hero. Okay, back to my hero. Check top again, click that hero. It's a lot of like back and forth mouse movements, which I thought, you know, click, click, back, last hit, click, check, click, click. The mouse very barely moves. And if you keep your mouse in the center, it's usually a little better, because this is where most of the action happens. So rather than have your mouse at the edge of stuff and like, it just takes longer movements. But I never got in the habit of using F1 through F3 to check the maps. Calling me the heck out. Depending on your hotkey settings, determines how many of these you can use. I won't say there's not enough hotkeys, because if you go back to like StarCraft days, people are using the whole frickin' keyboard with legacy keys. So if people really wanted to use them, you can. You just have to build a habit where your hand is more like piano movement. Oh yeah, I forgot. It's actually, this is the perfect time for, you know, the show. Here's my crazy micro, guys. But people used to, you know, have to go around a little bit more on the keyboard. So I'm not going to say it's not possible, but for a lot of us, it's definitely awkward to move your hand too much from your, you know, your given spot. I'm going to go ahead and queue up our next game. We can still, like, chit-chat through stuff, but let's play another couple games. This is baseline bare bones SC2 gameplay. So true. But that's the thing, right? It's just a different game. RTS naturally requires more, and I think that's something that draws people to MOBAs. That was part of the reason I moved from StarCraft to League, is like I felt my micro wasn't good enough. Even though I conceptually knew some of the information of things I should do, I was never that good at StarCraft, for the record. But like as I was learning it, and I was like, ah, man, you know, it's kind of frustrating to know there are things to do and I just can't do them. That is part of the fun and the engagement, but there's also a frustration there. So then when I tried MOBAs with some friends that got me into it, it's like, oh, that's kind of nice. You know, it's like it's easier to do the things that I know I'm supposed to do. And of course, there's still like varieties to it, but I think in general, most people will not argue that MOBAs are less mechanically intensive than StarCraft, but they have different, you know, skill ceilings. The communication, coordination, awareness, all that stuff. Where's the orange cat? Jupiter rarely just stays in this room. If he does, he usually naps off screen, which sometimes we turn the cat cam around to show. Right now, I don't know where he is. Jupiter likes my fiance more than me. Our cats both have a favorite person. Hephaestus likes me more, and Jupiter likes my fiance more. Not that they don't like the other person, but if you have to coin flip, where is the cat? Hephaestus is probably near me, and Jupiter is probably near her. But sometimes they both take naps together near her. So maybe I am the less favorite person as a total. That's exactly why you got into Dota. Yeah, I think it's not that crazy. Like, I think there's quite a few people in that similar category. I do enjoy going back to RTSs, though, now. Funny enough, my micro is a lot better now after playing Dota for so long compared to when I last played StarCraft and other things. So now when I go back to RTSs, I'm actually a lot better. Not that I have that much time for it. But, for example, I'll play, like, Age of Empires. Age of Empires 2 is my on and off nostalgia game that I'll go back to, play a bit. learn the current builds against bots, and then play a little ranked games, and then drop off again and forget how to play, and then repeat that cycle every few chunks of time. Am I only streaming on YouTube? No, I stream on Twitch as well. That's actually where I originally started streaming. But nowadays we multi-stream. So you can choose whichever platform you prefer. Or both. Both. Now I'm into Factorio, which has no micro. You can take your time, except when the biters get you. I was trying the Death World. Freaking biters, man. A million of them. A million of them all in my face. Oh, I'm glad you liked that Pugna video. Yeah, good luck. Get your MMR while you can. Favorite AoE 2 Civ? This sounds like I'm a bandwagoner. I like the Mongols the most, but it's not. I didn't know they were considered good. I just liked the manga dai when I was a kid, and I thought they were nifty. So when I found out Age of Empires 2 was still being played, I was like, oh, I want to get back into it. I'll play the Mongols. Like, I read through them and I was like, I like the manga dai. I'll just play the Mongols. And then as I researched it, I found out they're like one of the best civilizations in the game. And I was like, convenient. You played a game as Monkey King 4. What do you think about it? It's not very good right now. You can still do it in pubs, I'm sure. But the things that were good about it have been kind of removed. So, where is he? Simian Stride used to be a lot better, right? So then you could at least move around the map a whole bunch real fast, which gave a lot of value to a support. You know, you're not getting as much XP, but you're getting a bunch of vision, rotations, courier snipes, things like that. I love, oh god, the courier sniping days, amazing. I think Primal Spring used to be easier to land the slow. I don't remember what it was. It might have been like a flat slow that didn't need charge up time. Or maybe it's the damage. Something about Primal Spring changed, which I guess I could look for. God, I guess I'll do my job and look for it. Before I get to that, though, Boundless Strike also used to be a better stun. The Ultimate used to apply Basher. That was all the way back when Monkey King came out. Through his time, he's had different things that made him viable as a support. But currently, it's not considered good enough. Was this some of it? Like, this is somewhere... I think this is where they started to nerf it. Right? We went from 1 second stun down to, like, 0.8. What else? Cooldown started going up. Base movement speed down. Yeah, Boundless Strike went up a lot on cooldown. I forgot about that. 5 more seconds at level 1 back then. Right? Just over time, there's been changes that have made Monkey King support worse. But it comes back every now and then. Do you play any Lion? I'm not too much of a Lion player. I think I'm like you. I like him conceptually, but I also seem to struggle to make him work. I think there are some heroes that just naturally connect to you as a player more, even if you conceptually understand what to do. And I think Lion is one that something doesn't connect to me. If I grinded it out, I'm sure I could get to a better level, but I don't have a huge motivation to do so. I think the tricky thing with Lion is that there's 2 very different ways to play him. The correct way, and then the pub way of, you know, you get to your Aghanims and all that. And although it's kind of griefy, can't deny, also kind of effective for how pub games go. So depending what style you're trying to play can vary a lot. I think Lion also likes to be fairly active. And I think the hardest part about Lion, correct play wise, is that you're actually quite fragile. So although your initiation with Blink is very good, you die very easily. So it's not easy to In pub games, it's very easy to want to just blink right next to your target to hex because it's the least mouse movement. I will showcase this. Here's your build. All right, we get something like this. Your cast ranges are actually pretty decent on Lion, but then as part of not moving your mouse too much, what a lot of people will do when they initiate is blink like this and then stun like that, and that makes it I mean, it can be totally fine for pickoffs, but in a team fight, you initiate like this, and then the guy responds, and it's really easy to get you, as opposed to, oh, I want to get this guy, and this is where I find perpetual range indicators very useful. You know, let's turn on the one for hex, right? I don't need to be that close to this guy. I probably need to be about here, and then hex him, and then stun him, and then walk away, and that way I'm further back in the fight, and it's not easy to die. Because even at level, you know, let's say I'm level 14, this is my build. Look how easy I am to kill. I have less than 1,300 health. I have 6 armor, right? I'm so fragile. So when you blink in like this, which a lot of pub players tend to do, it's very easy to die. Yeah, guys, just get 3 plate mails. It was, there was some value to that, I'm not gonna lie. But really, you would just do, like, you don't need the plate mails. In that patch, you would just get Wraith Bands for the armor. If you really needed armor, you could just do something like this. Or you'd Mana Drain, get debuff immunity and armor. I remember that meme, though. That one was funny. Yeah, the, you know, you buy Aether, you get the neutrals. I find this very useful because these cast ranges are constantly moving around nowadays between picking up items, but then also, you know, just buffs and nerfs as you play the game a long time and you build the muscle memory and then they suddenly change it. I have been using range indicators more and more to just be mindful of how close can I be to a target. Like Marci, I don't think I did it last game, but for a while I was using it on pick me up. So I rebound, I guess. So I know how close I need to be to a target to grab them and pull them away or initiate in. And like this is how close you can be to someone now to like hex stun, but then people will still blink like right here. Even though now with these items, where's my neutral? What happened to it? Did I drop it? Huh. But now to like initiate on that Bat Rider, I can be like here, you know? So much further back. So much harder to kill. Whoop. Whoop. And then immediately run away. Wait at the edge of the fight. Whoop. Line up the stun. I will say that's the one nice thing about blinking close is that if you know where they are, it's a little easier to line things up because you're like, you're right next to this guy. So whether they come here or here, you just like, you stun anywhere and then the front guy's going to get hit. But it can also backfire, you know, where you don't stun because they get to you first. How do you main support role when cores don't do objectives? Listen, whatever role you decide to play, you can go out of Dota, whatever game you decide to play, everything is going to have pros and cons. You play support, you're frustrated about cores that don't buy BKB, they keep jungling, they don't know how to last it, they're so bad. You go play core, these supports are idiots, they keep putting wards on the cliff, they don't know how to give me a good laning stage, they all build damage. You know, whatever role you play, there's a problem you have to deal with. And that is just playing with strangers online. So you pick what you like the most and what you can put up with the most. So I inherently, personality-wise, am a very team player kind of guy. Even though I get the mid role and I have 3 other people now wanting to pick damage, I go, okay, one of you can have the mid lane, and I'll pick a support. Even back before ranked roles were a thing, or even when they were a thing, and I would play all of them. This is before I was a content creator. I would just queue every role, and it's like I get put in the mid lane, and the guy immediately hovers. It's like, okay, rather than have you grief, you can have it, you know. So it's just in my personality to put up with being a support and be okay with it. Why do you keep returning to the queue? I have Dota Plus, so I get a little bit more info. Match quality 2 games are always disasters. They're always disasters. Believe it or not, match quality 1 games are usually much better. 3, 4, and 5 sometimes has a lot of toxicity. I'm not going to deny that. But match quality 2 is almost always bad. Never a fan. Farinius, I have thought about that, about adding a Twitch/YouTube chat to the stream, so each group can read what's happening. There's just some challenges to it. One, there's not an easy feature for me to use. Most multi-streaming is relatively new. If you stream to just one channel, there's a lot of different tools to like pop the chat up, do this with notifications. This is an issue I'm running into, which I'll check and then there's nothing, I don't solve it, and then something will come out and I haven't checked in a while. But like I haven't found a way to like have both Twitch and YouTube easily pop up, like the super chats that YouTube often does for the one to be supportive, thank you, but also sometimes for the replay analyses. I don't have something pop up because there's not a system. There's not an easy system right now designed for multi-streaming to like grab all of this from different places. So I could like kind of manually do it, but it would look really ugly. It would block stuff. That's part of the reason I've never done it. The other thing is that even when I stream to just one channel, I sometimes had it up and then other times didn't. I think it just depends on the content creator if they like it or not. I think it's kind of fun. There's a little bit more interaction for people who maybe don't have chat open, who are watching VODs just on their phones or TVs, things like that. You can still see the chat. Pluses like that. Downside, you don't have as much control over it. If people say like some terrible shit, it's going to end up in the VOD, and I have to go and deal with that. Or, just leave it in there, which is also kind of weird. Or if I end up wanting to use part of the stream for a video, then the chat's going to be in it, which is maybe okay, maybe an issue, especially as you try to like zoom in, show different things. The camera alone, I actually moved my camera, right? We used to be like down here in this area, but as part of like cutting shorts out of VOD sometimes, which I rarely do actually, so did it really matter? But sometimes doing that, then the camera's like in the way, you can't move it because it's stuck in the screen. So that's kind of some of my challenges with having the text in the screen, and I haven't really decided. Well, currently I just don't do it, but people have brought it up, and I'm kind of like, maybe we could do it. Why is one better? I don't know, but my suspicion is that match quality 1 games have the super toxic people who they dropped in behavior score and they recognize it and they're trying to be better because they don't want their behavior score to get worse, so they're putting on their best behavior to go up. And so my experience is match quality 1 games are usually quite quiet. There's actually not a lot of flaming, and it usually it's not that noticeable. It's what you think an average Dota game would be. It's the match quality 2 games, the people who are being toxic and they feel like they have behavior score to spare, so they start raging and flaming and yelling, and the people who also think they have behavior score to spare also engage. And I don't know, every time I do match quality 2 games, that is what it devolves into so quickly. Everybody yelling and screaming. Oh, no problem. Look, guys, we have a lot of time for this kind of chit chat. I'll even tell you what. I was sitting here so long. Let's open up Factorio. I tried to do the 90-minute train achievement. I got a little annoyed. Biters kept killing me. And also, I stopped kind of having fun. I was enjoying the challenge when we did it on Wednesday, and then a couple times. And then as I kept failing and I started over, technically I could save and like redo stuff, but I felt like it was not in the spirit of things. I wanted to start over. But at some point, it just like stopped being as interesting, so I don't want to do it right now. I tried making a death world. That's currently what I'm doing. I don't know if I like it that much. It's like kind of interesting, but whether I want to keep doing it, because at the end of the day, it's still the base game. I just get attacked by biters a lot more. Here's where I'm at. I've been kind of listless in my free time, actually, because I'll want to play a game, but I don't know what to play, because there are games I want to play that are next on the list, but I don't want to buy them right now because I know I'm going to play Silk Song when that comes out, and then there's another game later in the month that I want to play. So I feel like there's no point in buying a brand new game to start and then not even finish and then forget and then need to do it again. I don't know what to do. To not do gun turrets? Oops. As you see, we have several. I finally recently started to build the wall. Look at this shit over here, guys. Look at this shit. Biters, man. I was doing it without the gun turrets. Part of this is the mistake that, maybe I just move around too much. I felt I needed at least some because they were too far apart. I recently cleared one from here. Match quality 2, we're requeuing. And then I still get attacked from the right. I don't know what's coming there. Hold on. Hold that thought. Hopefully we have enough ammo to deal with this. Get them, gun turrets. Go, go, go. Flamethrowers don't suffer from that. Interesting. I didn't really use flamethrowers last game. I'd be down to try. But I'm getting to this point, and then I'm starting to feel, do I really want to go further? Do I really want to, start up the whole thing again? Which I would try the bus system. I was planning it out. I was going to try to make it bigger than what I had for the speed run attempt. What did I do here? Is this all messed up? I was thinking about that, actually. I used the coal. Oops. I was using the coal miners, and now I don't need them anymore because I got to electricity. And I was thinking about using them as part of the wall. But then I also got the wall tech going, so then I figured I would just use the actual wall as the wall. Actually, I don't know if I should have done this. I think I probably need a little bit more room. Actually, I designed this as part of just the speedrun thing. I didn't put much thought into expanding it. I don't know if I should actually do this for my... If I was trying to do a full game run through, there's probably not enough room for expansion for some of this stuff. Which, granted, I could still just start with it and then redesign it later. But yeah. I'm like at this, oh, match quality 4. I'm at this point and I'm debating if I even want to go further. But while we're waiting for a game, why not? But we did find a game actually, so let me swap back over. Yeah, I figured that would happen too. Like, the beginning was challenging with biters attacking me. I'm starting to reach the point, whether I should have done turrets or not, I don't know, but I did. and it's starting to be manageable. Ooh, Chen. Should we like really all in on this?
10 seconds to go.
Really go tempo. Aw, dang. No, let's be Bane actually. I was thinking about Pugna, which would push even faster with Chen, but we'd have no crowd control between supports. So let me try some Bane position 4. I feel like that would be some flex you'd see the pros do. Like pick Bane early, you're like thinking it might be 5, and then surprise, it's Chen later on. Oh, let me do the timestamp. What was I just saying? Oh yeah, so for Factorio, it's like the beginning. Oh shit, Nightmare's never gonna last. The beginning was kind of fun, dealing with biters and slowly expanding. But at some point, it'll reach it where it's all automated. All the enhanced biters will just be defended, and then will I really care at that point? And I think that's where I'm at. Dang, do you think this is... I hope it's Spectre carry, because I feel like I can do more to Spectre carry than I can to a Slark. This is a real wacky draft. I hope we crush him. This shouldn't work. We should have a lineup that can handle this. Let's see, Crystal Maiden, I should tank up a little bit. She'll use spells. I'll get a stick and then maybe a Fairy Fire.
Your nightmare is here.
Actually, do I really need a... I don't know if I need 2 sentries, actually. I kind of wish I didn't have it. But Phoenix offlane can be strong. I think the early part is a little weak, so we just got to get through that. Though if it is a Spectre carry, then, I mean, it shouldn't be a big deal. Here, I'll even ward for them down here. I actually don't think we'll really need it top.
More bets, please.
It's not yet time.
That was bad. I was trying to body block it a little better, like to separate them. Aw, dang, it is. Slark up here. Oh. I meant to check for wards and then body block, but I got sidetracked by that courier. man. Did I do it too soon? I really messed that up. To make sure we get that last hit. Nice. Ooh, no. Ah, shit, guys. I didn't mean to do that. Damn, muscle memory. Muscle memory got me there. It's just like, time to buy regen. Hello, creep? Rude. I didn't mean to do that. All right, not my greatest laning stage, but we're getting kills. I think the lane's going better for Slark than it should. A tango for your good efforts. I have no teleport. This is kind of precarious, but we're gonna hopefully lose the creeps here and then steal their bounty. LMAO. Nerd. Or do I want the boots? I kind of want the boots. I think I go home, pick up my boots, walk back out, or TP back out for wisdom. Maybe I don't have time. Maybe I just grab my boots and go straight to the wisdom. Let's stack and go straight wisdom. Oh, radiance. Crystal Maiden going bottom. I don't have a TP. I hope they don't need me. I should just keep going top. I started walking bottom because I was like, or walking base because I was like, oh shit, I need a TP as soon as possible. But don't you dare try to farm. How dare you? I should have been here to stack and then go this way. Here's where I would TP if I could.
I owe you one.
This is where it's good to look, guys. Not to like toot my own horn, but as an example of if you're just looking on the minimap, you don't know if that's worth going over to. But because I looked, that was like, oh shit, I should definitely be here, and we came in. And that's why you can't just look at the minimap and why you have to like actually click in. Which I should have done sooner. I should have been in that fight a lot earlier. I also should have had a teleport much sooner. I was hoping she would walk in and I would nightmare her. Phoenix does not have teleport. Okay. Buy smoke.
Your top tower's in trouble.
I'm gonna think about it this game. I think I might actually need to buy a save item right away. Ah, shit, I didn't cancel fast enough. I started that and then I was like, oh, this is a bad idea, but I didn't cancel it soon enough. Ah, what a waste of Fiend's Grip. And I got it stolen.
This was really disappointing. I was very disappointed in myself here.
Rip. He's gonna try to hold on to this to the next. I'm gonna get the third spell just so we have another spell to try to cast to not give up Fiend's Grip, though that will be very difficult since it's a channeled spell. I don't know why I didn't go for that.
Your top tower.
What's Phoenix doing? I don't know if I want to have to keep TPing down here. This doesn't feel good.
The other fellas lost a mid tower. Think they get the picture?
Should only have it for a little longer.
Oh, thank God.
So I want to build. Aether is really helpful to not get your stuff stolen by Rubik. But then these guys are always, especially Spectre working on an Orchid is gonna get me. Glimmer into straight Ags might be better. Then I could ult cancel myself and use a different spell. That might actually be the play. Can't TP a second time.
I owe you one. I owe you one. Let's not keep score.
Actually, I didn't see he did that. I should have done a different observer. We should have taken that tier 1 a lot earlier. The fact that it's still up is kind of a miss on our part. Not interested in diving the tier 2, though it's kind of tempting. Maybe if she moves further into the jungle. The issue is there's a Dawnbreaker ult available. Can't have it stolen if we get Rubik. Man, I really do want to try straight Ags though. Because I kind of think with the way the game's going, it's kind of doable. Do you ever play Core Heroes? I kind of go in phases. It's been a while. I've been thinking about doing it lately as a part of like being excited to play again.
The other fella's aiming to wreck your bottom tower.
That was a hopeful one.
They're meaning to smash that bottom tower here. Might want to check your bottom tower.
Guys, all right. I figured it out.
Might want to check your bottom tower.
Casual invis amulet straight into Ags. Just enough to live versus the Spectre when she ults in at half of the cost. And then grip her. Oh, I thought that'd be enough damage to get the kill.
you one, but let's not keep score. Evil dreams await.
Hope I didn't Fiend's Grip last.
Evil dreams await.
It's up already? Usually I wouldn't recommend you guys hit the towers like I'm doing. We're kind of bopping them, so I'm kind of doing whatever, but I should be a little bit more careful. That's so funny that this has taken so much. A whole bunch of people out there like me learning this does not work with. Does not work.
It is time. If I must. Very well.
I should have canceled my Nightmare a little sooner. That's my discomfort with playing Bane. I'm pretty happy with what we did there, though. Nightmare one, Fiend's Grip the other. I was panicking that I would get that micro right when they RP'd together. I was like, I hope I don't click the same hero twice.
Have fun trying to bust down reading structures now. Need to be your mid tower right about now.
I owe you one. Now let's not keep score.
Your mid tower needs a little help. Your mid tower's gone. What can you do? The other fella's bottom tower's gone for good.
If I TP'd a little sooner, I could have maybe Nightmared someone to their death. That's one of the strengths of Bane. You can go first. Catch someone.
Almost feel bad for your top tower.
Problem is my team is farming too efficiently. I'm rich relative to usual just because of how well we're doing, but this Ag's taking a while. Damn, I was gonna steal that. I was totally gonna steal that. I think we can take this tier 2 and then go do Roche. They can't really stop us. This is a case where we could probably just keep going.
The other fella's mid towers.
Evil dreams.
Top tower of yours ain't doing so good.
Forward.
We did that faster than I processed. I should have given the courier more time to let's go find someone and mess them up. Let's mess this Rubik up. You want to see me do it again?
Your top tower's
There's a chance this is warded, actually. Aw, damn. I don't know why I thought that would work. I mean, I guess I'm not thinking that hard. Oops. I took my hand off my keyboard to scratch my hand, and when I put it down, I was on the wrong key. Guys, one's in chat. Who has taken their hand off the keyboard, put it back, and then randomly ulted because you thought you were pressing E instead of R? Come on. Fess up. I can't be the only one. I remember one... I don't know why this sticks out in mind to me, but I remember once I was playing Venomancer. This was back with the old ult, so it just like was an AoE around you. And I was playing with friends, and then it was like right after a pause. I think we unpaused, so I used my left hand to like press the pause button, put it back, and then I just immediately ulted where I was standing. And my friends were just like, Zach, what are you doing? GG, very easy game. Phoenix players, man. I don't think we're supposed to crush that lane like that, but dude, Phoenix players know what's up with their heroes. They just win lanes, easy peasy. Rare Chen player out there. No one else really talked, but I'll give some commends. Why not? I think they all played. Magnus played really well. I don't even notice. I'm not sure what Kez did because everyone else smashed so hard. He didn't even have to do anything. He just like farmed his items and then like showed up. Why does it take so much longer to win games in low ranked? Because there is a rubber band effect. It's not as bad as it used to be. But if you make a mistake while ahead, you give a bunch of golden XP back. Pub games, low rank games, filled with mistakes. So people constantly get leads and then throw them away. And then the enemy team has a huge lead and then they throw it away. The clean execution is lacking in those games. And that's why if you cleanly execute like this game, you win your lanes, put wards around, keep ganking, you know, slowly take towers, get Roche, go forward. It becomes unplayable for them. 10k at 20 minutes is technically, this is bad, but there's worse stomps. But it broke their spirits a lot earlier, so they didn't even try. Partly this Spectre mid is not very good. But mid, like, let's pretend this is a low rank game and we crush our lanes like this. And then because we're overconfident, we start diving towers and give kills. And then Spectre comes online. And because we're not removing their wards and all that, she just keeps ulting in. Like, her Orchid came at 20 minutes. So let's say we throw and give her the Orchid at 17 minutes. We're not dewarding as well. So she's haunting in, killing people. Suddenly she comes online before we're able to close the game. Things like that. That's kind of why lower ranked games tend to go so long. Okay. I guess that was really fast. We'll just keep going, but I'm gonna stand up for a second. And I'm gonna check in with my fiance real quick, because I think she's heading out for something. So I will be right back. Okay. We can get a reward. Why not? What is this one? 4 staff? Oh, the support effect.
Let's get this Morgan's measure up. These are real Austrivian swamp ostrich feathers, by the way. Or maybe it's Pelivian sky beaver. It's extinct anyway. Wandering back to my tragic tale, from the very start, nothing went right. Behind every door, skeletons. Behind every secret passage, skeletons. Inside every treasure chest, skeletons.
It's Wraith King.
There should obviously be some skeletons. It was a dungeon after all. But the skeleton to square foot ratio here was absurd.
Perhaps he's playing that wave in Nest of Thorns when all the skeletons
Then,
spawn.
half of the party melted into the unknowable shadows. And of course there were skeletons there too, so we heard a lot of screaming from the unknowable shadows. More skeletons arrived, obviously. Everything went absolutely fucking pear-shaped.
Not the pears. What do I want to do? Is this all there is to the Quattro thing? Seems like it. At least at a face level. A surface level. Face value. I wouldn't be surprised if it eventually leads into the next thing. Like at TI, they use him to announce some, you know, the new hero or new event, something like that. But I don't think they have to. I think they can also just keep him as this wacky storyteller. He gives you some items. Should I pull up Factorio again? I'm still very much in that iffy, is this truly what we want to do? Maybe it's time to bring back RimWorld. Is that what I want to do? I don't remember anything going on in our old colony. Would we start a brand new one? Ah, we always do this. This is why we never finish RimWorld. Battle Pass is free this time. That's different from last year. It's free, and you just get, like, if you participate. Okay, if you haven't played Dota in a bit, if you want, log in, because you can do predictions for free, and then you can do the fantasy for free, and if you get within a certain percentile, you'll get some free stuff. In theory, if you get real lucky, you could get, like, a completely free Aegis sent to your house. Nifty, you know? And if you don't, no big deal. All right. I'll tell you what. While we're queuing, let's take a look at our old world on RimWorld. Our old RimWorld. And see... Oh, I have to update it. What did they add? Is this the Odyssey expansion of which I am still in vanilla game mode? Let's see if we want to continue that one or if we want to start from scratch again. As we always seem to do. All right, it's launching. RimWorld has been updated. How come it's not showing up here? Come on, RimWorld, show up. You're still alive, Joy K. Looks like you're still alive. It's not popping up on stream though. I don't know why. All right, I'll just delete this one and I'll set it again. Oh, I think I know why. Well, whatever. I already deleted it, so. I need to see where the audio is being sent to real quick, since I just redid this. Yeah, it's going over every track. Change that to be like this. Okay. I don't think I was a colonist. There can't be jealousy. I wasn't a I'll send you to your death right now. Who says I'm jealous? What were we doing here? Let's see. Let's reevaluate. We left this. We probably have the tools to deal with that, but we hadn't been dealing with it. I remember there was a disaster that almost killed the colony. We had a lot of deaths, and then it got rebuilt. This is the pain of taking a long break from this game. All right, what did everyone do? Subsidian was in here. He was a shooter. I think he was the shooter and a researcher. Yeah, let's see. Veltel's in here. What were you doing? You were our planter, looks like, for the most part. Caller 13 was in here doing what? Our crafter, perhaps. Eucalyptus, social, and some art. Oh, and cleaning in between. We Go Hard is also the warden social person, and cook with Huber's Fall. Simp 2, what were you doing? Animal care and some crafting. Joy K, what were you up to? Yeah, you were just cleaning. Are you sure? You sure you want to continue this run? You want to do a new one? You want a different career? All we have you do is pick up corpses. What was Moon Jelly doing? Looks like she's also on cleaning. Mix of black, mining. Someone's gotta eat the corpses. Match quality 2. Okay, what were we researching? We're almost there-ish. I guess we should try to finish this. Let's send you guys out of here. How's our defense? Who can fight? How do I do this again? I keep picking the... Oh, I can just do it up here. Oops. Were you incapable of violence? Right, we had several people incapable of violence, if I recall. We were accepting everyone for the sake of naming people in the game. I remember that. Looks like some of the people incapable of violence may be passed on, so we've only got one now. I don't know what to... I guess I let him research. And looks like we maybe need some stone blocks. Quests? What quest did we have going on? Well, that one just expired. Did we have others? That one's about to expire. Minor break. Do we have any prisoners? Doesn't look like it. Oh yeah, here's our prison. Okay, I guess we'll just let it research and up our military power, perhaps. I feel like that's where I usually go wrong, is that people eventually get killed off because I ramp up. Looks like most people are pretty kitted out. Marine armor. Flak armor. What do I need to make marine armor? Slash, can I? Ooh, let's also check on people's health. I remember someone needed yeah, new eye for a Veltal. I think that's why we made that last one. Looks like maybe another eye for Eucalyptus. That's probably okay for now. Old gunshot. Maybe a new hand. No fingers is gonna make it difficult to fight. Okay, okay. Did we have... Who was our best doctor? Oh, we had 4 doctors. Okay. Moon Jelly, how good are you? 9. Who was the other one? Hubris Fall is 12. Veltal is our best doctor at 15. Who needed the eye, though? Wasn't it a Veltal? Were you our other doctor? Caller. Do we trust... The doctor can't operate on themselves. So then I think Hubris Fall. Do we trust Hubris Fall at 12 medical to put an eye into our best doctor? What if we lose our best doctor? What's the beauty button again? T 1.2. How's our rec room? Maybe it's time to ramp some of this stuff up. Who's got this ballin' room? Subsidian? Damn. A hospital's kind of kitted out. Maybe I should just make this place nicer for the people who are stuck in here crafting all the time. Test it for science. How about we test it on your eye? You don't even need it. Let's just give you a new eye. How about that? Psychite withdrawal. We could have like a cyborgy colony. Why are you so hungry? Why don't you eat something? Something wrong with our chef? No, we have food. Go eat, silly. The rec room's kind of skinny. How can we expand this? Should we make a better rec room somewhere? No, I think we should still... I need to keep making better armor. Shouldn't that be the priority? And then what does it take to make better armor? Advanced components, uranium, plasteel. I may not have the most of those stuff. Let's see. Where is that under? Is there a way to look at this without this zooming to the left? We have some plasteel. Looks like no uranium. What is this? Are you uranium? Jade. We have 1 advanced component. Can't I make advanced components? Wasn't that a thing? I can make regular components. Prosthetic legs? No, we would do psionic, bionic. Yeah. Transhumanist for the win. I've never done a run that way. I kind of would like to. Just everyone has to have a very cyberpunk body. It could be cool. I think I was saving some art to sell in case someone came through. Let's see if what are the best ones. We got an excellent, excellent, good, good, good. Okay, let's install some of these. Those of you that I have slaving away all day in here, let's give you something nice to look at. A beautiful... where's the best place to put this? I guess like right here. A beautiful sculpture. Another one right there. Oh, getting kind of nice. How's that make you feel, next person who comes in here and work? Gun bloke? Doesn't give a shit. Is this run with Randy? I believe so. I think I always use Randy random. Is there a way to check from here? Review scenario. I don't see the Randy random, just the basic starting stuff. It was match quality too. Under options. Strive to survive with the Randy random. Losing is fun. Should we do that? Next. Oh, a good thing, a soothe. Uh-oh. I was just about to say, what should we start working towards? But looks like everyone has the flu and must get better. I'm gonna make my next goals. Continue to buy advanced components so we can keep making better armor for people. Once everyone is feeling a little healthier, perhaps we try some science. Let's get some alternate limbs on people. The people who need it. I'm not just randomly doing it. I think someone may hate it as well. Body purist. Yeah, Hubris Fall does not want it. We can't do that to him. Who else needed a new eye? Eucalyptus, right? Like actually a totally new eye. Left eye. Okay. Let's start with that once everyone is over the flu. Wait, do I even have one actually? Bionic ear, liver, bionic eye, lung, kidney, heart. I don't remember collecting these, but looks like the prisoners were very helpful to the colony. You guys enjoying the beautiful hospital? Yes, it is an impressive hospital. 10 beauty. Ooh. Have another sculpture to stick in there. That's... I think I'm going to sell all of these that are just good. We'll put the really nice ones down and then just sell the basic ones. Did we ever do penoxycyllin? No. Should I get this one? Oh, maybe this is why I was researching this. Advanced components. Okay, let's finish this research. Then we can make advanced components, and then we can build better armor. And while we're doing that, we could maybe research that other one. I have played a lot of RimWorld, but boy, am I bad. Feel free to backseat, just like Factorio. Who was our... We Go Hard and Eucalyptus. Which one to use better? Wait, why are you a warden? Why did I make them a warden? They have 5? 7? Is everyone else socially inept? That 5 and 7 are our highest? Oh no. We're a bunch of awkward colonists here. Were you sick? Yes, but you're gonna be fine. You're fine. Take a quick phone call. Huh? Where are they? Did they go already? Did I miss my window? Wait, did they leave already? Am I crazy? Didn't it pop up that combat suppliers were here? They bolted? Oh no, they weren't a ship. They were just an actual group. Okay, just kidding. Haha. This is probably not worth our time then. I feel at this point, these people don't have that much we need. Perhaps I spoke too soon. You can never have too many components. Do I have the money for this? No. Unless... Do they buy our art? Are you guys interested in any kidneys? Wait, am I doing this the right way? No, I'm selling my stuff. Just kidding. I don't want to do that. I want those. Uranium mace. Why do I just have a uranium mace on the floor? Aw, it's a match quality of 3, guys. I guess we have to take it. Oh, it did happen. But there's nothing I want to buy from them, actually. Do I even need to do this? Take the medicine. Save and quit. We'll come back to that. Let's finish up with a peaceful game of Pugna. It'll be a little earlier if we end the stream after this game than usual. But we started a little earlier than usual to do the coaching with Slacks. And I also woke up a little bit earlier. Unintended, but I think I should intend it because TI is in Europe. So I am probably casting in my morning. And anytime I don't sleep well, my casting sucks. I don't know how noticeable it is, but I always feel real bad about my casting anytime I don't sleep enough. So perhaps waking up early and then maintaining that schedule would actually be good for me. Our first blood is maybe okay. Let's see what these last picks are. Pudge is kind of scary. I don't know if I want to buy this smoke or not. Yeah, I'm going remote. I guess I'm not going, therefore remote. Luna has night vision and we have an invoker. Safely invoker. Whoa, we getting wacky in here. All right, I'm not gonna buy the thing. I'm not mid? Question mark. Guess not. Can I? I'll let them solve that. With Dawnbreaker, I kind of want to buy a circlet, but I think I'll settle for a Fairy Fire. Hey Esteban, thank you. Hold on. Let me move out first before I read the rest of your question. I'll just buy this. We'll buy another stuff like this.
Better get ready.
Let's run top. Okay. Could I do a guide on when to buy BKB and how to use it? Hard commit for soft commit. I have a low win rate when I buy BKB with my best carry hero. I could maybe do something like that, but it wouldn't be my forte because I'm actually not much of a... It's pretty rare for me to have to build BKB as a support player. I could give some general pointers, but an actual core content creator is probably better for it. And could share more nuanced tips. Me as a support player, I just look at him like, yeah, they should get a BKB, but I don't actually need to think that hard about when to actually use it or not. In a way that I can maybe share that in a convenient educational manner to you. Let me think on that. Really, at its simplest, first, if they have a bunch of magic damage, right, that's always good. Ooh. Several heroes in. I think we move top. I'm going to go around this way, though. There might not be time to move around this way. If they have a bunch of magic damage and they have a bunch of crowd control, and you have a certain window to do what you need to do. Damn, didn't get there fast enough. I'll tell you what, guys. If I had taken the more direct route, I would have made it in time. Is there any world? I don't think you can, right? You can! All right, safe lane Invoker. Let's go. It's probably not even the worst since we have a TA mid. Use it on my Dawnbreaker, who's full health. Damn. Gotta be real careful about running that way. So close to level 2. This is really dangerous. I think I'm gonna die for this movement. Or I'm gonna bait him in! Haha! Easiest regen of my life.
Someone took out the Radiant's courier.
Maybe I don't even need to salve right now, but I'll do it. She's dead. Don't glimpse me, don't glimpse me, don't glimpse me, don't glimpse me, don't glimpse me. I should have dropped stuff for her to bring to me. That would have been better.
Them dire buildings.
Maybe that ethereal was bad. I'm not sure. Need to go for the rune. Praise Gaben. Thank you. Hello, creeps? Damn, she hit 6 off of killing me. Unlucky. If only my nether ward had gotten her. Uh-oh, what's happening mid? Let's hope this wasn't stolen away. Phew. Dang. Come here, creeps. Here are your new friends, the ghosts.
The other fellas top tower won't be making trouble no more.
Hey! Haha! Casting while channeling! How did he know I was there? There's maybe a ward somewhere over here. Aww. That was not a great fight. But I was very low resources. If I had more, it would have been okay, I think.
Your mid tower's coming apart.
Okay, so he's gonna play like a mid from the safe lane. I think that's fine because we have the TA. I'm gonna help finish the mid tower with Nether Blast, and then I'm just gonna camp this area. I guess Sister Shroud's kind of good versus them. Ah.
Uh-oh. That may have been a mistake.
Damn. Almost saved the Invoker. Aether's pretty greedy. I can't fully explain why I decided to go for it this game versus something more like Glimmer, like is in my guide, but I think it's because I wanted to be greedy. It's like, why? I deserve it. Why not? I didn't get the last hit.
Tower's done for.
I want to be going towards my... technically Invoker carry? didn't catch that. Unlucky. What a wacky ass fight, guys. Repeat. What a wacky ass fight. It's so long. Well, there goes my ward. There goes my sneaky observer. Luna's somewhere up here too. Ooh, that's scary. I'm gaining health. I am unstoppable. Okay, I'm totally stopping though. Okay, Pudge could be respawning to hook me in, so I'm going to step away for a moment. Still don't see him. I am scared, baby. There he is! I knew it! Ooh, don't mind if I do. Mana draft? Why not? I deserve it. Probably don't need to risk that on their half of the map like this. I'm higher level than Axe! Oh my god. I'm huge. Ah, shoot. That was the focus. That sucks. I should get with the clockwork. No one else will do stuff with me. Clockwork plus ult and sunstrike is. It was greedy. I'm not gonna lie, guys. It was a little greedy. This guy can calm down, though. It was a one time. It's fine. Daytime in the base. This is not strictly because he flamed me, but he has been toxic. He's been flaming the TA. I make one arguably wrong choice. Gonna yell at me. That's toxic. See if I heal him again. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm a team player. Of course I'm going to heal him. I care about winning. I was a little inefficient there with spells because I wasn't sure where I was going to be needed. Lol. No, this is match quality 3. Imagine what 2 would have been. How far I can place wards. All right. I think we did pretty well in lane. There were some slip-ups, but overall pretty good. Actually, in general, I think I played quite well this game. Not to brag or anything, but I don't even know what I want to build at this point. Dagon time.
The other fella's bottom tower's gone for good.
How about a blink? Do some wacky stuff. I'd say Solar Crest or Force Staff is the correct decision in terms of what I should build. Rare case to try the Ags, rack up the win rate. I hope I have the highest building damage. It might be close, because at the end we were all here doing this. Gotta get building damage. Gotta get building damage. Yeah, Luna still got some farm that I wish we hadn't given her. I think with slightly better laning play, I'd have a cleaner laning stage. But they just kind of fell apart. They didn't really do much, and then we were very free. I was farming, and even then I wasn't even the top like support. How much building damage did we do? Yeah, dang it. I should have etherealed her more at the end. Second on hero damage though. And you think I get there from healing my teammates? No. No. Did we win our games, all of them today? Oh, look at that. 3 wins. Oh, we played really... Today were fast games. Just crushing people. It's Pugna, guys. Look. Pugna win, Pugna win, Pugna win, Pugna win, Pugna win, Pugna win, Pugna win. Scratch that from your memories. This didn't happen. Everything else... Everything else. All wins. Oh, that's the right way to use the voice line. Perfect. Good work. Looks like we should have just taken Bane out. I got some Bane wins though. I'm not that great at Bane, so these were more practice Bane games. 10K, here we come. I will do a semi-serious MMR grind when we eventually move to the East Coast and I can play EU. I will give it a go at that time. I'm okay just floating around where we are right now. Though, due to MMR inflation, it kind of makes me want to raise the MMR a little bit. Do we play another? Our options are RimWorld, which I might open up anyway, since every time we queue, it takes 20 minutes anyhow. And then... I guess that's it. RimWorld or play another Dota game. I don't think I would do much else. I'm trying to think of what other things there would be. Am I moving back to North Carolina? No, not yet. We don't want to go back to North Carolina quite yet. We still want to try some other places. We're looking in Virginia right now. Outside of DC, because we have several friends and family there in that area. That's where you're from? Do you have any recommendations on places to live that have internet fiber? What did I just say? Internet fiber? Google fiber. Actually, I don't care where. Just some kind of fiber or internet. That's kind of like the job requirements for me. And I'm kind of thinking near the international airport because fingers crossed we get hired to work in person more. And I don't want to have to drive, you know, like 2 hours to the airport, or like every flight requires a stopover somewhere just because nowhere goes out. So I'm thinking that's kind of the rough area I'm looking. Not to totally dox myself. I don't live there yet. Did I just future dox myself? Maybe. But that's a big area, so I don't think it really counts. And I may not even end up there. I could be lying for all you all know. Yeah, that's what I figured. It's kind of expensive. I took a quick look at rentals there. Seems like it, which, I mean, I guess it is what it is. If you guys have any Dota questions, we can do that. Otherwise, I think I might chill on Dota for the day. We did some coaching, played some games. I am a little on the tired side from waking up early. Might do a little RimWorld to chill at the end here. See if we can see what we can do, and then move on. How do you look on other lanes without clicking on map? You can either. Where the heck is this? One day I'll remember how to do this quickly. I think I would have liked Washington. There's several states to the west, to the northwest, that I would have been interested in living in, but half the reason we want to move is to be closer to friends and family. So I guess I have a couple friends in that direction, but a lot of them are on the East Coast, and especially visiting family for holidays. Having to organize, like, what are we going to do with the cats is a huge pain. But if we live close enough that we could drive down to North Carolina to where my parents live and just bring the cats, then that makes it a lot easier to do holidays. So that's kind of the motivation between moving that way. Now, it would make the most sense to just move to North Carolina then, but we don't want to do it yet, so we are looking at other states. It's expensive everywhere, true. I will say, Texas, a lot of cons, but some pros. They have a bunch of new constructions and big houses for various reasons, but it does mean, like, every time we lived in an apartment or currently the house we rent, it's been very nice. And this particular place, I feel we got lucky. It's pretty out of the city. It doesn't matter to us because we're remote. And we got a really good deal because we asked him if we could do, like, if we did a 2-year lease, like if we could do a cheaper price, all that stuff. So the value we get on this place is so good. I know no matter where we move, I'm going to be, like, disgruntled because I'm like, oh, the other place is better. But this is pretty peak. I have to, like, start accepting that wherever we move is going to be more expensive no matter what we end up with. Sorry. Okay, to answer your question about how to look at other lanes without clicking on the map. The map is the easiest way to do, and most people will do it that way. Oh, I don't have a... Oh, this is gonna... Oh, I forgot they spawn on me, not where the... Oh, God, he's just gonna keep dying. There's only a few ways you can do it. Either you need to bind areas on the map to hotkeys. So camera positions, pick whatever hotkeys you want. I don't actually use these very often, and I've been thinking about rebinding this stuff because I don't mind pressing F1, 2, and 3, but I don't use this feature. But if you want to try using this feature, you go to an area of the map, press Control, and then whatever you have bound it to. And so, for example, when I press F1, it is the top of the map. F2 is the middle, and F3 is down here. So, in theory, when I'm playing my lane, I can just quickly cycle F1, F2, F3, do that real quick. You know, I can't actually process that fast, but, you know, click, 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 you know, something like that. I don't end up using it all that often. Roche was another one I had considered binding to a spot. maybe the fountains for... This was when I was like playing Lone Druid and like Meepo with my friends. So it'd be like easy to like click a button to go to the fountain, click to send the bear there and go back here rather than have to like micro to the minimap. The other way you can do it is through clicking the top bar if you have allies in certain areas. Double click them and it should jump your camera over. I almost never use that feature, so I'm kind of questioning if it works as I say that, but I'm pretty sure it does. That's kind of all you've really got. Otherwise, you have to use the minimap to navigate. Oh, wait, I lied. One more option, which is really just clicking the minimap in a different way. There is a hotkey in Dota Labs. Where is this now? Dota Labs. I'm still not used to this new setup. Here. Overlay map. Bind to a hotkey. I use M for minimap, believe it or not. This is up to you. Overlay map accepts inputs. You need this one on. I guess always or while key is held. That's up to you. I have it slightly opaque, or mostly opaque, I guess, with some slight transparency, so I can still see like peripheral type vision, and it's not like completely blocking my hero. And then through this, if I'm playing over here, I don't even need the hero here. I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm here playing, and then like, oh, I see a fight going on. I don't want to move my mouse that far to check the mid lane. Boom. What's top lane? Boom. Snap back to my hero. Get a last hit. And then check mid again. Get a deny. Check here. Miss a last hit. I am immortal. Check top. That's about all your options. This is, I suppose, technically you're still clicking a mini map, but you know, it's a little different. It's a little different. Give the cats GABA when you move, reduces their stress a lot. Here's a horror story. If you're eating, I'm sorry, mute. We tried something like that for one of the holidays. We drove back to North Carolina to stay there for a month, and the doctor gave us some stuff to give to the cats. So we're like, okay, we'll try it. We gave it to the cats. Jupiter took it. He was fine. He was just kind of knocked out. Hephaestus did not like it. We started the drive. We were 30 minutes into the drive on the first day was 9 hours, I want to say. And it was after a full, it was at the end of the day. Like we were starting in the afternoon to drive somewhere, get there late, and then continue going. And this was after coming back from China. So we were super jet lagged. We were completely flipped. Start the drive 30 minutes in. Hephaestus did not like that medication. Just shit himself in his box. And we had to pull over. I had to clean him off as best we could. And we're like, do we drive back? Do we keep going? We like go to the hotel. We brought him in. We like bathed him, washed the box, dried it. It was like 3 a.m. at this point in the hotel. I'm cleaning like cat poop out of a box, out of his carrier. And then we like do the next drive the next day in North Carolina, and then we give him a bath there. It was a disaster. In hindsight, should have tested the medicine. Should have just given it to them on a random day when we didn't need to travel to see if they were okay with it before just full sending it. Lesson learned. Never did that before with pets. So I need to double check what that one is. We won't use it again. We may find, I'm sure there are other ones we can use. We tried melatonin treats on the way back, which isn't as like strong, but that seemed to work. They still weren't happy, you know, like being in the box that long, meowing and stuff, but they were able to do that. But man, that was a disaster. That one was such a disaster. Do you have predictions to copy? Maybe we do that. I never finalized it, but it is a good time to, let's think through this. For the record, so as we fill this out, I am not doing this purely on these are the best teams, these are the worst teams, because there's always upsets. And as part of trying to win hats, we're trying to guess what those upsets are. And I think one team, Paravision, either bops everyone with really creative stuff, or they get too creative and get knocked out. And that's the easiest for me to see compared to these other teams bombing. Because some of these teams might just bomb, but I have no idea, you know, like who just doesn't end up playing well. But it's easier to envision like, oh, we got too creative. But I think they might actually... In my heart, I actually think they go through. In my mind, I should say. Actually, my mind and my heart both say they're going through. But the part of me that's trying to game the system and predict something crazy is like, Paravision. DMZ played his first game of Dota in months. Nice. Happy you guys are playing Dota again. Wildcard is 0-8. See, that's the other upset. That's the other upset. Everyone thinks they're out. Boom. They get out later. They get out later. Immediately, 90% of players predicting they're wrong, you know? We got to do something crazy. No one's in your fantasy roster. You love them. I get that. Yeah. I mean, then you got to put them up, right? I understand that. Okay, drive safe. I mean, you guys aren't wrong. Paravision really should make it through. Probably the Chinese teams don't do as well. I think one would make it through. But here's the thing. So, do you want me to bring you back dinner? Let me think on that. I'll message you. It's Swiss stage, right? So the first team, 4-0, that makes it through, they're good. Teams that are 4-1 make it through, they're good. I don't know how PGL is doing it, but then, you know, these guys are out, whoever this ends up being. These 10 teams play a best of 3. And so although we're like, oh, Paravision, how can they not get through? There's a chance Paravision plays Falcons, you know? And then one of them has to knock the other out. I don't know how they're doing the seeding. I suppose it's probably like the upper teams that were, I guess, 2-2 versus the other teams that are 2-2? Or is it 3 and... Wait. No, because you play 5 games, right? Oh, wait. Yeah, you play 5 games and then go... Hold on. I might change the way I'm thinking about this. I gotta pull this up again. Show schedule. Can I see this? No. Okay, so there's 5 rounds of the Swiss stage. 2 teams are only playing 4 of those rounds because they're 4-0 or 0-4. Then everyone plays the next 5th round. And then those teams are, some of those teams are 4-1 or 1-4, and then they're through or out. The rest of the teams have a score of 3-2 or 2-3. And I suppose that would be the upper bracket teams are 3-2 and the lower brackets are 2-3, and then they face off. But you, again, could still have some matchups where, like, 2 really strong teams end up facing off each other and knocking each other out. And that's the world where I think, like, Paravision or, like, one of these strong teams that, in theory, would beat all the lower teams consistently, but maybe you have an off day, or maybe you end up playing another strong team and then get knocked out. We don't even know the groups yet. Yeah, I don't know if we're going to see the groups, though, before this locks. It's 5 days. We won't see... Technically, the first stage is Swiss stage, so you won't actually even see the groups. That's why you just have to, like, guess, actually. I think it was Nouns that took out somebody. I don't remember if it was Spirit. Might be. I remember Spirit kind of flopped one of the years. Okay, if I'm being completely real, it probably is like wild card. I'm sorry, Nemesis. I have nothing against them. I barely know these players. I kind of recognize some of them. Like Akashi, I've cast a bit. Mac, Raven, old school player that is like kind of back, I think. But I haven't kept up with them. So I really don't have a good read on how strong they are. Yakuto making it to the next stage would be pretty hype. First stage is groups. Oh, is it? Group stage. All teams are best of 3. Oh, Swiss pairing rules. Does this have it in here? Teams with a record of 3-2 will be paired against teams with a record of 2-3. All right, with that in mind, teams that get the win. I still think I would swap Falcons with one of these. If you changed this order and swapped Falcons in, those are my top 4 teams. And depending on who happens to play who, you know, I think all are pretty likely. Oh, they're playing with just 4 players? Unlucky. They're out. I am gonna guess Tidebound does better than Extreme. I feel like there will only be one Chinese team, if that, to make it to the international stage. I will take off Extreme. And in place, put Yakuto! Nigma is maybe the other team. I could see Nigma or Aurora, if not both, like swamping with some of these teams here. I think Nigma will come in strong and then falter a bit. That's kind of their thing. So I think with that, they could make it through, or they'll at least be in here rather than here, is my guess. And I do feel one underdog team always overperforms. SEA cursed. Both SEA teams out. Tundra and Liquid bump down. Paravision Falcons bump up. It's Navi that will overperform. I could see that. I do think Navi is there are times they play together and look strong and it's like, damn, this is a pretty sick team. And then other times I'm watching them and I'm like, I don't understand this draft. How's this gonna work? And then the game starts and like, yeah, this draft doesn't work. So I'm not sure which version we're gonna get going into TI. And it's so tough. Like, okay, maybe they overperform, but then which team is it? Maybe it is SEA. One SEA team I feel like will do okay to start, even though I still think they'll get knocked out down here. Swap, Boom, and Navi. NA Pride, though. I really do kind of want to see Wildcard pop off. Dude, we gotta rep. We gotta rep NA. We gotta rep. It's your boy Speed, guys. How can we not? How can we not? This is the dark horse upset. The dark horse upset to get those fantasy prediction points. Literally a wild card. I really want to think Heroic could do well. That's another NA caster, but we actually cast a lot of SA Dota, more SA Dota than NA Dota, really. So actually, pretty big Heroic fan. And when they're playing well, I think they could get up here. But sometimes it just like kind of falls flat. And I'm not really sure if... who would they swap out, though? Who could they beat? In my heart, they're up here, but my mind says they're probably getting knocked out. They're probably getting knocked down. I might leave it like this for now. It's all conjecture. Think about as much as you want. Who knows? Who knows? Fantasy, I gotta do this. I gotta sit still and do this at some point, but I don't want to do it now. Okay. What would my stomping point be for RimWorld if we did that? We could play a little RimWorld to end the day. But I probably won't play that much because I am kind of tired. People who are just here for Dota, I will likely still do some Dota next week, like that Monday and the Wednesday, though depending on when I get my casting schedule, maybe I have to sleep real early and I may not do, as part of prepping for TI, you know, physically being ready, may not stream that day. So we'll see on that. But once TI is actually happening, that'll probably be all I do. Though Silksong is coming out on the 5th, and I'm going to play that, and I might do it on stream. We may do that. We may do that like after casting. Again, depending on the hours we cast, that may be post-cast streams, and then in between the TI break, we might be rushing Silksong in variety streams. So that's kind of the plan the next couple of weeks. Let's switch over to let's do some RimWorld. We'll play for like famous last words. We'll play for like 30 minutes or something. Nemesis is gonna make playoffs. I have to look a little bit more into them as part of prepping for my casts and everything. And maybe depending what I see, yeah, maybe I'll be convinced and I'll bump them up a little. We're back to the rim. Still trying to remember what we were doing last time. Where was the best place for the camera in this game? Is it top right? This seems okay. Maybe it could be like middle right. Does some kind of notification pop up to the top right? I don't recall. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I guess you can't use the courier voice line in Turbo. Dang. Thank you though. I appreciate it. Thank you, Wilmar. Thank you. I'm gonna do my best on that casts. That'd be so sad. Work TI, then they see the schedule, like you're casting one game. I don't think they can do that. That would be sad. Yeah, I love RimWorld. I have a lot of hours in this game. I've never beaten it. Every time we play, we get kind of far, and then something happens and I stop. A lot of this isn't on stream. These are just like my own games. So I have never actually finished this game, and although it's got 4 different DLCs, I've not touched one. Cold snap, hypothermia incoming. Okay, I believe everyone's clothing should be fine for them when they have to like spend some time outside. Where can I see this? Is it the gear? -11. That's probably okay for the brief amount of time they spend outside. But we do... Let's make sure our heaters are turned on. 2 heaters, 2 heaters. We might need to put heaters in some of these other rooms for them to continue doing work. And then I think we also need to figure out what is going to happen to our animals and force harvest some food. The Muffalos, aren't they pretty sturdy? Where can I see? What's their comfort range? I think it's under the info tab. -55, it's okay, leave it out there. The ducks though. -10. The duck's ice resistant. Just in case though, because I do care about my ducks. I'll put a heater in here. We'll create a zone so that the ducks, I can set the ducks to be in there as needed. And I'll put a heater. Actually, this one's connected. Let's just see what the temperatures get down to. Who knows? Maybe the cold snap will be real short. Oh, I forgot these guys. Yeah. Let's see if we want to buy anything from them again. Did they just kill this rabbit right there? We Go Hard is motioning, pantomiming what we want to purchase or sell to these traders. What about Path of Exile? Okay, let me ask you about that, guys. Path of Exile 2, around the corner, being free to play. I have never really gotten into Path of Exile. I am fine waiting for Path of Exile 2 to be free and then try that. Or is Path of Exile 1 worth starting at this point? I don't like having... The last time I tried, I remember having to like trade for builds and stuff, and I don't like having to do that. I don't want to have to do that, at least right now. So that was part of the reason I didn't really want to get into it, and I thought like, well, if I have to for the second one, I'll do it, but I'll wait for that. What do you guys think? I'm not currently playing with any mods that I remember. Maybe there are some mods that maybe there's some, but none of the DLC stuff. It would have been like quality of life type mods if I had added any lights and stuff. What is this for? Bionic replacement, advanced fabrication. I don't think I need to get anything from these guys. I might buy their medicine, but we can create our own medicine, so we don't really need to. But then again, never really hurts to get more medicine. So maybe I will buy that. And then let's sell off Some old stuff, maybe. Sell off some sculptures. Oh, just enough. Give me the money. We go hard. Sculpture from me to you? No talking, just actions. Veltel, yeah, we just weren't playing. I stopped RimWorld for a long time. You're still alive. Let's see who passed away. Changi's passed away. Subsidian, unfortunately, alas. Oh no, sorry, this is the author. I was looking at the wrong spot. Contains, oh yeah, Ricky! We had a dog, I named him Ricky. On one of the attacks, someone broke down the door and just blasted Ricky in the face. Killed him. Walkie. Here, yeah, Changi's did die eventually. Moon Jailing originally died. I added her back in on request. Simp was in here, that's why we have Simp 2. Poyo was in here. Lobster Boat, Camabis. And Bread, yeah, there was a big fight that we lost a lot of people. Rest in peace. Oh, wait, there's a cold snap going on. I forgot, I gotta be... Orders. Can we harvest this stuff before it goes bad? Get it, gang. And that might also need to be true for some of this grass. It's too late, guys. They're dying. Hopefully we have enough food. Who can garden? Let's force them. What little food we can grab before it goes. Aveltals. You made it just in time to see me wake you up. Get out there. Get going. Eucalyptus. We go hard, Hubris. Okay. Do I have to... How is there a way to make them do multiple without having to stop going to bed, you know? Wait. Yeah, okay, there we go. Not that last one. I start over. Don't drop your rifle. No need for that. I have mix and match that order. Let's do it slowly. I can start while I finish adding more. Force work in schedule. I'm sure that's somewhere in there, but I don't know. Actually, get back out here. Grass for the animals might be a bigger issue. Because we have quite a few animals, if I recall. Let's maybe harvest a little more for the storage, just in case. Yeah, I'm gonna stop Dota for today. I'm probably only gonna play a little bit of RimWorld just to get us back into it. What's the temperature outside? -14. So I think the animals will have a problem. We are going to need to... How do I do this again? I think if I build a copy in here, the animals can chill inside if I set them to that. The ducks, I think, will need to go in. And what about boomalopes? Boomalopes are barely okay. If it gets colder, we may have to do that. The muffalo will be fine. Change plant cut priority to 1 and then change the time blocks. Okay, next time I have to do that, I'll give it a shot. Wait, how do I... Animals. Manage area. In pen marked marker 3. What are you? Marker 3. Okay. How do I forget how to assign them to different... The Huskies are fine in safety. I should maybe set the Huskies to stay inside, but I think the Huskies will be okay in the cold as well. Ducks. How do I assign you to be in pen 3? They're actually already marked to be in pen 3. Okay. Animals? Is there a priority list here? I hope we have enough food. Okay, what's going on here? Why does he keep doing this? Why does he want to keep bringing them in and out? What's your problem? What are you confused about? Animals? Manage areas? No. I don't remember how to change that. I'm gonna mark some of these to be hunted though. Cause who knows? Who knows what our food situation's gonna look like in this cold snap. We go hard. Why are you starving? Someone take care of this man. The cloth flap is pathable by animals. I see. So I guess I have to change it to a door. And then when the cold snap is done, you'll be fine. Oh. Where's the nearest human? I have a couple people hunting. Maybe they can just shoot the animal when they... Oh, the turrets got it. Get it, turrets, get it. It's slipping through. Can you fight? All right. Job done. A little bit more food. Actually, no, they usually have a disease, don't they? Oh, I don't see it. I think he's just mad. We can eat that one. All right. The ducks were -10, and actually it looks like the weather gets warm enough that maybe it's fine. So I'll just leave this as is for now, although it does seem like he drags him around a lot, which is a waste of his time. So maybe I should do something about this. Fence gate? What if I stuck this there? Would that help create the block necessary? I kind of don't like the way it looks. But I don't want him constantly trying to, you know, wrangle people and then not. How are we all doing? Are you guys out of the flu yet? Immunity 80%, flu about 60. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. And you're fine. Okay. They'll be okay. Outside is getting colder, though. Oh, we're gonna have a party. A party. In the hospital. We go hard with starving recently. Feeling a little down. Gonna try to raise his mood here. Yay. You can't be smoking weed in the hospital. What are they thinking? That's not okay. What are they thinking? This is not sound. Aveltal, you're the doctor. You can't be encouraging this. Most unorthodox hospital here. It's medical weed. Haveltal's supposed to do an eye surgery at some point. Which now I guess we should wait for it. Don't bother. Don't bother planting right now. Oh, wait, that one was fine. I don't know why I wasn't using hotkeys for that. Hey, this stuff is so resistant. What the heck? What's your natural weather? Should people be harvesting this before this goes? So I don't remember. How do I do this again? Power. Deep drill. Maybe I shouldn't have a mine right on top of the wire. Oh, the cold snap ended. All right. Just kidding, guys. It's fine. Sow the plants. Go ahead. Deconstruct this. It was a fast cold snap. This is RimWorld. This is RimWorld. It's a nice break away from Dota. We're at the end of the Dota day. I'm glad you like the guides, though. I haven't... Okay, guys. We were on point this week. I made 3 videos. I don't have anything in mind for the next video. What do you guys want? What should we do? Maybe I could cut something from the thing I did with Slacks. That would be kind of fun. There were some funny moments there. I'll check that later. What's up here? Oh, drugs, right. Our drug empire. Whose fault is it? I'm not sure we're gonna have time. It's gonna have to be a relatively simple video because the casting is gonna be right around the corner, which I will get caught up in and lose track for a video like whose fault is it anyways. That usually takes me a little longer to do. Whose fault is it with Slacks? He's heading out to TI, so we won't have time to do anything. So if it's something I can do on my own, then that's doable. But someone take this away. What is this? What is this herding around? Uninstall this. Maybe that's what's confusing everybody. All right, leave them be now. Leave them be. What's tattered? their pants. Aren't there like 1 million pants? Subsidian and Hubris fall. It's because I forced them to wear it in the past, so now they're not putting it down. And who is it? Hubris. Simply go wear new pants. Alright, they'll go wear new stuff. I'm not going to force them to wear it, otherwise I think it'll be a cycle. I don't know if that's actually how that works, but whatever. Eucalyptus made a marble large sculpture masterwork. That's going to go straight in the hospital. Is it this one? This one, marble. Where should this go? Maybe this should go in our rec room. The rec room beauty isn't that great. There's just not a lot of space for more for more stuff. I mean, I know they can step over it and all that, but I, looking at it, like it to be a certain way. Perhaps it should go in Eucalyptus's room. Craft your own beauty. I'll give it to you, Eucalyptus. And then if maybe Eucalyptus will feel inspired and create more. Adam vs. Everything's the ZQuixotix of RimWorld. Oh, nice. That's my kind of guy. I wasn't watching, okay, sidetrack, but I wasn't watching any Factorio content while I was playing so that I could just see how it goes, you know? Try it out. That means there's some pants on the ground somewhere. Where are they? One more. Now I'm starting to watch some Factorio content, which will make me maybe excited to play again at some point. And, man, there's some real detailed stuff. Just a casual flak jacket on the floor here. Okay, where can I make more of this stuff? We need new safety things. Flak jacket, what does this take? That's affordable. Flak jacket, make a new one. We may not even need to. There may be some backed up. But I'm going to tell him to make a new one anyways. Make some pants as well. It seems we were out of pants. Subsidian still has some tattered apparel. I think his is like the recon helmet, right? This helmet's so good though. But maybe it's time to make a new one. Once we can. We need advanced components, right? Yeah, we don't have any. But once this research is done, we'll be able to make our own. I shouldn't eat too many pretzels. I should be eating proper dinner soon. Whoa, someone made that so fast, actually. Holy heck. Dude, our crafters are zoomers. I don't have enough steel. I guess I must have mined a lot of it. I guess it's time to start using this deep drill. Oh, there's still steel. There's still steel on our map. Thought maybe we had mined a lot of it in the past and I'd forgotten, but is there any closer? Yippee! Where can the dogs go? Be free, dogs. Go, go, go. I keep pressing Q to try to clear my stuff. RG3, I appreciate the late night drop by. Thank you. Yeah, I don't stream. I'm usually not earlier, but next year I might move towards the East Coast, and then I was thinking about playing EU server Dota, which would mean we could start the streams a little earlier. Sometimes I'm like ready to go in the morning, but I mean, you can already see how long it takes us to find games, and I'm not even that high rank for NA, you know, like 7K. Imagine trying to do that when the average Dota player is still asleep. Even the afternoon queues take a while. But after we move and we can play on EU servers, I could actually just start earlier in the morning and play EU Dota and actually find games. I hope these food stores last long enough. All the stuff has to grow again. And I think they planted corn. I wasn't thinking about it. We should have made one of these fields. I don't think I intentionally made them potatoes, but I guess that actually works out. I wanted these to be hay, actually. Why would I do potatoes? Did I make a biofuel type thing? I do have one. Was that the plan? Was I planning to do biofuel with potatoes? Why did we make such a giant field potatoes? Gonna have to check the VODs, go back, find out. I would never find it. I have no idea when the last time we were playing RimWorld was. Okay. Now that we can make advanced components, let's actually step backwards. Transport pods to move around the map are something I've never really gotten into, but I feel like would be good. Better armor to keep our people alive, also good. TV with which to put on the ZQuixotix stream. I think one of you mentioned getting the long distance miner scanner. I don't know if that'll help with this stuff, or if that's like we rocket around to find resources. Long range scanner for plasteel. So how's that work? I now have to get the transport pods and then launch to areas to go pick up plasteel and then launch back home. Looks like we have a little bit on our base. Oh, let's make our, is it here? What do I need? Steel, plasteel, gold components. So it's pretty expensive to make a lot of these. I'm gonna set up a couple to be made so that we can make a,
A new recon helmet. Oh my god. His masterwork sculpture. It's gorgeous in his room. I don't think we're interested in this. Odyssey DLC to get the transport shuttles. If I get one of the DLCs, I'm not sure which one I would get to start. I don't think I would do it anytime soon either, though, because we have, there's so many things on the list to do as games come out. I don't know if I have time right now to do, like, RimWorld DLC. Especially when I have such a poor track record of actually finishing the game. We must beat the game once before we can even think about it. Uh-oh. They're gonna breach our walls. I don't have much safety set up in my base itself, so this might be a problem. We are gonna start by having everyone go to the safety room. All the animals to safety. I think Aveltal is the only one who can't fight, which also works out because they're the doctor. Does it show where they're coming from? Over here. Uh-oh, my animals! Animals are in danger. Do we have time to launch a couple mortars, you think? Hit my own animals? I gotta remember who is our take point guy. Flak armor. Moonjelly got marine armor. Is Moonjelly our, she would not like being, well, she's got nimble and melee. Maybe, Moonjelly is the tank. Wait, she's not holding a weapon, though. That would explain why we had a random mace on the ground. We Go Hard is also a tank. Okay, let's get everyone over to start. Avelta can keep sleeping for now, I guess. Oh, and then... Wait, can Avelta launch these? Damn, cannot. This is the wall they're gonna breach? They're gonna go through there? I guess we'll set up out here. I never set up a proper defense. I was hoping everyone would always come through there. Oh, we actually hit something. Let's go. Subsidian has a sniper, right? So he's actually in attack range. Let's hopefully deal with this, and then this will be a good... This can be our stopping point. Muffalo Calf 2! Wait, what the heck? I'm not sure if it's a good idea to send these guys out, or if I should have everyone retreat, they'll pierce the wall, and then we fight around that. That's probably safer, but we're gonna lose all our animals if we do that. How are these guys losing it? You're healthy. Healthy. Healthy, healthy, healthy. These guys are all kind of injured. Duck 10! Uh-oh, Gunbloke is no longer undercover. Neither is Subsidian. Melee locking? What does that mean? Like when they come through a funnel point, send all the melee people there and everyone range behind them? Goodbye, animals. Thank you for your service. Okay. How's our health issues? No immediate danger. No immediate danger. No immediate danger. All right, they're fine for now. I spoke too soon. We're so not fine. He is not okay. Death. Okay. You all are okay. I think I opened this door so that they'll come through to the melee heroes. Heroes, lol. And then we all sit behind. Where is Aveltal right now? Up here. Okay, I'll leave Aveltal to, maybe I shouldn't open that door until I had finished retrieving. They're just killing my animals. These guys are taking shots because the door is open. Move out of the way for now. Someone took that shot. Let's go. Did I just fire at my Muffalo or did I fire at... Muffalo 7. Okay, Joy K has been shot a bit. 14 hours to death. How's everyone else? No one else is in critical danger. Yo, are you guys gonna come in or what? It's because the door doesn't count. Do I have you patched up? $14 hours. I think he's still good to be useful. 14 hours to smoke weed in the hospital. You're not a doctor. You don't get to do that. You're just a patient.
BTW, you're still in Dota on Twitch, Zap.
Classic me. Classic me. I should change that, but we're also gonna stop right after this, so I feel like I'm too lazy. Yo, can we get some of you guys out here to fire at me? What are they shooting at? My animals! Yo, Aveltal, psycho mode out here. I recommend not doing this, Aveltal. Get back in. Hello? Is that the friendly fire? Who did this? Joy K! What have you done? This is why you guys mentioned getting closer to avoid the friendly fire. I didn't think you would literally obliterate her. What have you done? Disaster. Good work on getting the Scyther, though. Alright, good news, Joy K. She's not in the house right now. She didn't hear she just died. She'll never watch the VOD. Shh. How are we doing?
Also, is there usually no in-game sound?
There should be. You guys don't hear this? When it's paused, it's pretty quiet, but it should be playing sound. Oh, wait, I messed up the tracks. My bad. Oops. It was a silent film. All right, clearly your injuries are getting to you. I think you better go get some help. All right, we're gonna stop with the mortar at this point. Hold on, hold on. Learn our lessons, learn our lessons, get closer. How many are left? They're gonna break through here. Flank them or meet them here? Probably meet them here is better. Huh! Not that way. Oh shit. I kind of didn't process that this thing's already open. Is it too late to back out already? Back out we go, back out we go. Stay out, stay out. Do I need someone here, or do they need to be, like, in the door frame?
Can't wait for this turret to shoot someone in the back. Alright, 2 left. I was about to say rush him, but he's entering on in. What's the worst that could happen? Wow, someone immediately took a bunch of bullets. You can use your gun. Rest in peace. Where is... Where's Moon Jelly? Already been laid to rest? Question mark? Yes. Yo, my dog was acting fast. That dog was ready to go. Doctor! Do I have enough beds? Eucalyptus. Feeling a little stressed out after that. Alright. Rest in peace, animals. They don't matter that much. I believe Moon Jelly II as a character is not that critical. I think they were mostly on cleaning duty. There's an emotional loss of the fiance named Pawn. Life on the Rim is harsh out here. What's happening here? Why are they being brought inside? Animals, you're free to go. Get back out there. Pause. Maybe they're not okay. What is happening? Fire in the home area. Did this just happen, or am I dumb? It did, right? Short circuit next to the hospital. Lordy. Goodbye, animals. Who's gonna deal with this? All the injured. My toes. Yo, Veltel's really stressed out about all the doctoring work they had to do. We go hard. Doesn't feel like they need a hospital bed. Can't talk nor eat. Just wants to sleep in their own room. Did I set up a caravan? I don't think I did. Why are they being brought here? Oh, is it because the pen got broken? Probably. Isn't the pen just massive now, though? Oh, because technically it's open. Maybe I should put an animal curtain over here. Oh, never mind. Once they're... Can you fix it? Are you a constructor? Five, that's good enough to build a wall. I think he was in the middle of treating things. I shouldn't have done that. Excuse me, I gotta go build this wall. You're bleeding out, but don't mind me. All right, back to medical treatment. What's Joy K's shooting level? I'm very passionate about shooting my teammates. True, we should clean the hospital. Get in here, Joy K. Gotta do your duty. He's probably mixing in blood into their wounds right now. I can get more. Soon only I will remain. While laying in the hospital. Life is short. It could end at any moment. Love has been found. All right. Well, I'm glad we mostly held on. Loss of 1. Gonna need to create new armors and stuff for the people, but otherwise, not too much damages. Maybe need to figure out, maybe I should build a more enclosed wall for the animals. I'll need these guys to keep building armor. I think fights like that are more likely, where they breach or they... Ooh, maybe we can buy some. They breach or they get airdropped in. So we're not always going to be able to depend on having a nice location to fight. Let's do this shopping and then I'm going to stop. They don't have any advanced components, but we always buy components. Always be buying components. I guess I have an extra mace now. Don't need any of those weapons. We got any fancy stuff? I can buy a recon helmet. I don't really mind. I don't know what else I would need this money for right now. Plus we have some sculptures we could sell. 4 sculptures for a helmet. Good trade to me. It looks like we have another excellent statue. It depicts Joy K from the back. Yeah, I think the rest is fine. Paid good money for this. Just leave it in the rain. Anybody? The dog did it first. I'm a healer, but I love that meme. Okay, guys. That's a good place to end. Thank you, everybody, for hanging around. If you guys missed it, if you're tuning in late, we did some coaching with SirActionSlacks at the start. Game 1 in particular had some funny moments. Maybe I will cut something from that into a video, but if not, it's at the start of the VOD. Let's see. Okay, I will, Twitch people, I'll send you over to Ricky. I have to go figure out some dinner. Thanks for hanging around, guys. I'll be back on Monday. Do more Dota stuff until the TI cast. Maybe I should be prepping for TI a little bit more. I kind of feel ready, but maybe I'll panic over the weekend, and maybe the streams will have some TI prep. But otherwise, it'll be more Dota, which is kind of TI prep, you know, getting ready. All right, gang. I'll see you later. Everyone, have a good weekend. Get ready for TI. Get all your errands done, your food ready to go, so that you can degen mode TI as it starts. Twitch gang, I'll see you later. Sending you over to Ricky. Peace out. I'll let her know. Peace out, everybody. YouTube gang, see you later.